Bitch.
Hmm?
Bitch. What are you
What?
doing?
Oh, I'm trying to get the streaming work.
What are you trying to stream?
Squad right now?
Onto what?
YouTube.
When I stream to YouTube?
Yeah.
Why YouTube?
Because I heard Twitch is much heavier and it takes more shit.
Well, it depends. There's benefits to both.
Yeah.
But,
I just wanted to like Twitch is pretty easy, but this was shit ton of shit.
yeah, what are you using to stream with? I know how to
OBS.
help you. Alright. Do you know how to
Yeah, everything is going now.
Alright, so what's your YouTube?
Swede something. I don't even know myself.
Oh, Gordon Ramsay and PewDiePie.
The Swede, I think. It's just a name.
You're gonna try and be PewDiePie number 2?
Nope. I'm just doing it for fun, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I start
Wait.
work next week, so.
Whoa. Have you made a fuck ton of music covers?
Huh? What you mean?
What the fuck is this? Look
What?
in the Discord.
Oh, that's not fucking me, dude. What you talking
I
about?
hope not. 22 subs, that's gotta be you.
Yeah, probably.
Made the account 14th of May 2016. You got Fortnite in the background and Sweden flag as a profile picture.
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Wait.
Here, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, just fucking link me then. Thomas the Swede. Oh, there's... Oh, that's probably you. Yeah, I found you. I found you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What
You
is
can
the
see your
videos?
ugly fucking profile picture. And I can hear myself on stream.
There we go.
Right. I need to know, do I have subscribers? Fuck, you have more than me.
Fuck's sake.
What's with the hard style music on your videos?
I love hard set.
But yeah, your stream's running, but the audio's a little weird.
Is the audio weird?
Yeah.
How do I fix that then?
Oh, now it sounds okay.
It does?
Okay, so I am louder than you on the stream.
That's weird.
So what you'll have to do is you bring up OBS and just set the desktop sounds lower, and that'll fix it.
Sound. Desktop. I cannot change that. How do I change it? I
Go
have
on
desktop
Discord.
sound.
Go on Discord.
On Discord.
Yeah, go on Discord. I'll show you.
Oh,
Oh, fuck's sake. So this is What's going on? Why is it doing that?
I don't know.
I'll share my other screen then.
There you go.
Alright, there we go. Can you see it?
Yep.
So this is your desktop audio microphone, and then this is settings I've decided to do.
Okay, hold on.
And you just turn this for, and then
Give me a second.
you can adjust it and fix
No.
it.
So
It's also really important that you go through the settings here and make sure you're at 48 hertz for sample rate.
okay, one step at a time here. So desktop audio. How's that?
I don't know. Testing, 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 testing.
Did you hear anything?
I'm still louder than you, I think, but that might be. Just try to speak a bit before you change anything again.
Should I speak again or you should speak again?
Yeah, that's good. Just be quiet. There's an echo. Okay, the audio is perfect now, except for the echo.
Huh.
That
But-
audio was really good, except for the echo.
But is it me you echo or you?
Me. But it's not constant. That was good audio quality. Yeah, I think it's fine. But in your settings, make sure. Where is it?
Yes, you said it was something more there. In my settings,
So your bit rate.
my video, my bit.
That's just how much you, how much information you send. You can preset it. Preset.
64.
Wait, your bit rate's 64?
No, it was something.
Well, what is it now?
160
160 in bit rate?
for audio.
No, we're not on audio.
Ah, okay.
That's hertz and sample rate.
So bit rate for video, yeah?
Output. You go to output,
Yes, I am there.
and then bit rate. What does it say?
It's a 2450 kbps.
Okay, that's okay. Go to your, go to the video section.
Copy. Yeah,
What's your FPS? The bottom one.
30. I
Turn that
cannot
up to
even
60.
I cannot even do anything here.
Alright, can you share your screen so I can see?
It's active. I need to stop everything.
Stop the stream. I'm just gonna
I mean,
check it.
you are really high in my Discord. That's maybe why you louder than me, you know?
Maybe, but that's something you can check later. You still have to sort that shit out later. But yeah, you can start streaming and I'll tell you if it's good or not.
Yeah, I do it right now.
Alright, quality, really good.
Nice.
But I am louder than you by
Yes.
quite a lot.
That's because you are high in my Discord. You are 200 in my Discord.
Go on the training for squad. We can have some sound.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is a large delay. but the picture quality is really good.
Is it good?
I can hear you breathe.
Huh?
I can hear you breathe.
Is it good?
Alright, so I can't hear any game sound.
Why not?
Are you... Hang on, I don't have zoomy eyes. Yeah, that's saying your game sound is playing. I'll have to check on my OBS to see if how I have it. Right, go back. And then at the bottom you can say the lydmixer.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you have a plus sign there? Well, on the left side of that you have that, and then there's a plus sign bottom left. Click on that and then click whatever audio output capture. Then you want to create new. Okay. And then whatever sound that's coming through your headset, that's the path you need to click for that.
Mm.
And then delete the old one.
Now then.
Alright, let's see. No, there's no game audio.
Why not?
I don't know.
Does it have anything with this to do then?
What's this? No. It's OBS. If you look on your sound mixer there, it's playing off the sound.
Mm-hmm.
It's just for some reason not transferring it.
Do I need to restart the game maybe?
You shouldn't, but maybe that shouldn't be a thing.
But doesn't it? I closed and start again. Was it maybe that? The stream?
It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Like it should. This issue shouldn't be there because your setup is the same as mine currently.
Can it be this done? Now then?
I don't know what this is. You need to explain it.
Balance yourself on those beams and get to the other
What's
side.
this, Swede?
Do you hear the audio now?
Yes. So I can hear the guy talking,
This next evolution will get you used to what it's like to be under fire. You will be stressed.
but it might be really quiet.
Keep your head down and keep moving.
You hear?
So I can hear the gunfire through your microphone, but I haven't seen it.
Huh?
Yeah, audio is working now. But it is a little...
Yeah, so it can be this. Hold on. Look,
Oh yeah, that needs to be a lot higher.
I cannot hear them, dude. I really can't.
No, you need to turn it down on your computer. But you can turn it up in program I use that's called Sound Trumpet.
So if I do that,
No, you have to specifically go in and create them.
but then I don't hear you at all.
Yeah, but you need to listen to me. I'm telling you how to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Turn down your audio in the game so you can hear me. Alright, go to your audio setting. Like that little, yeah, that. Right click it. Right click. And then, volume mixer. What happened? And then you can turn down Steam. And that will turn down the game. Or you can scroll to the right and find the game itself. Or the left. Okay, it's broken. Right, I'm gonna teach you something. Go to the Microsoft Store. And then it's called Air Trumpet. Microsoft Store. Just press your Windows key on your keyboard. Swede.
Yeah.
Just press the Windows key on your keyboard. And then Microsoft Store. It's already on your hotbar, actually, next to your File Explorer. And then it's Air Trumpet. That. The one that came up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hate the Microsoft Store. It's fucking garbage. So with this, I'll share my screen so you can see it. Are you watching my stream?
Not right now. I launched this shit. I will watch it. No.
So it'll do this. So you can adjust overall everything, and then your system sounds, and then games and everything
Oh,
specifically.
hold on. It's fucking going crazy. Yeah, what did you say?
So this is Air Trumpet. This is the normal one. This is Air
Oh,
Trumpet.
okay.
You can adjust everything for every speaker you got connected.
Okay, now then.
So you can turn the game down itself, or you can just turn everything up or down. And it works pretty good, and as far as I know, it's not anything that could damage your computer.
Where the fuck did it go?
It should be... No, so go on your taskmat bar. All the way to the right, there's an arrow that points up.
It's not
There
there.
it is. Yeah, it is. It's bottom right. And drag that down to your taskbar. Now you have it.
Okay.
Squad's actually not showing up on that list, so you probably have to turn down Steam.
It's here.
Oh, okay. Why do you have two outputs for your headset?
I don't know. Don't ask.
Okay, well...
It have always been like that. It's this headset because I'm switching a lot between PlayStation and my computer. It gets fucked up every time.
But this is an app I use a lot. It's been really good.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay.
And as far as I know, it's not something that will hack you.
Okay.
Because I installed something on taskbar to make it look better, and that tried to hack me. But this
Why does it not?
should be safe. This issue.
Hello.
Hello? Hello? Hang on, I'm just trying to get this stream live.
So there we go. Can you talk?
I'm talking, trying to get the stream.
Hello?
going.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
just testing your stream.
Okay. And now? Is it good?
Yeah, I think it's fine wherever you set it now.
Keep your head down and keep moving.
It's really hard to tell because I keep hearing myself and you at the same time.
Oh yeah.
How you gonna react when you're in the situation for real? Keep moving.
I'll be right back. No. Hello.
It might take some time getting used to air trumpet, but I really like it. I hope you do too.
Yeah.
Absolutely astonished you're not dead. Get yourself geared up and get to the next station.
But everything works fine now, yeah?
Yeah, the game seemed fine. I'm currently trying to play a game myself.
Okay.
Use the field dressing on a seemingly incapacitated man on the ground.
Thanks.
You're dropping a few frames, but
There's a number of things you can do here, from web
Yeah,
Yeah.
but not too much.
about how you can communicate.
do you know what your what's your internet speed?
I think it's 100 through 200. 50.
So that shouldn't be the issue then. I'm not used to streaming on YouTube, so I'm not too sure, but what's it called? OBS is notorious for dropping frames.
Yeah.
You might have to turn the game settings down, but I am not sure.
I mean, I have 106 to 90. I mean, I'm used to fucking around 20, so it's all
No,
good.
but it's not your FPS that matters. It's just the amount of information that OBS has to capture and then deliver on.
Ah, okay.
So if you ever see like someone streaming Tarkov, the game normally looks like fucking garbage.
Yeah.
It's the same with YouTube and Doof.
This is your standard issue rifle. It may come in different forms and attachment configured. Automatic riflemen and machine gunners carry a machine gun like this to the field. Fine. There's any marksman or issue with. If you run out of ammo on your primary, your sidearm is your next best friend in emergency situations. Pistols are not designed to be effective at longer ranges, so don't try and hit a fly at 100 meters.
Good aim. Oh, fuck off. That marksman, US marksman rifle is pretty good.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm trying to figure out. You remember playing Age of Empires, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing
Civilization.
like a, and you type the Civilization game, it's so hard. I don't understand what I'm doing.
Nice.
It was really cheap. It was 50 kroners. I rarely buy games on Steam because they're expensive.
Yeah, I bought Squad on Steam though because it was a sale. It was the same
Yeah.
price as anyone else, so
Excuse me. So if you want to see a website that you can compare prices for to get cheaper games, you can go to GG Deals. They compare a ton of different websites.
oh.
Hand grenades are incredibly dangerous and should be treated with respect. However, they are a great means of clearing out a room and a group of enemies. All rolls are issued with these, either in the fragmentation or smoke variety for concealment.
There we go. He's dead.
Grenadiers in your squad carry a grenade launcher slung under their primary weapon. These fire 40mm grenades and are highly effective against infantry in the open and light vehicles. Just remember the grenades need a few meters arm, so you can't fire these at point-blank range.
Oh,
I'm gonna go grab
that's how you range. Ah. Now I see. Bullshit. Bullshit! I aiming right on him.
back.
Huh?
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
What are you screaming about?
Oh, that was a in the face hit.
Are
No?
you trying to learn how to use the
Grenadier. How can he not? You see?
No, but the damage model is different for this. It's not as it's supposed to be. Like that would kill a normal player.
Ah, okay.
It's the same with the vehicle testing in the training range. It's not correct. They're working on it to fix it, but currently very broken.
You see?
Like you, huh?
I hit on him there. And he's still there.
Yeah, well,
Anti-tank
it's
rolls are
broken.
issued with rocket launchers that, depending on their yield, can damage and destroy enemy vehicles. The rockets need
Oh,
a bit of
shit.
distance to arm, so avoid firing these at close range. The
That was a
launcher
good
also
hit.
fires a deadly backblast, so make sure your rear is clear before firing.
Okay, so if I wanna hit that one, I probably need to... That was not a hit. Oh, it was! Or? I cannot even see. Maybe little up there.
Why don't you just use the range?
Oh,
Hold X and scroll up.
I'm so used to other games, you know. You never fucking do this.
I don't use the Ranger, but for some people, they do really well with it. That landed just short.
So it's 250 meters?
Take
Oh.
out your binoculars and see.
I don't have any.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. You see, I have field and dressing
Oh.
and this one.
If you hold shift, you zoom in. That was a hit.
That was a direct hit. That tank is gone.
Before you move out, you need to pick up your Rolf kit. Typically, you will automatically deploy into the battle with your loadout already equipped. But you
Move.
can also change it while in the battle.
Oh shit, I'm gonna drive. Fuck this.
Vehicles abandoned a new habit or fob, and they don't have enough supplies. Load the freaking
You need to
truck
load
with
it up.
construction ammo supplies. Now. Alright, enough of that, soldier. Get that truck started and drive it up the road to the fob. Let's go. Holy crap, I am absolutely amazed you possibly made it here. I guess there isn't just empty space
Absolutely
for
amazing. You work here.
Your squad leader has put down the stakes for where the new hab is going to go. Get your shovel out and build it up, soldier.
I'm glad it's going faster here than it's doing in game.
Alright.
Well, yeah, it
Good
would be
work there,
horrible to
warrior.
do the tutorial.
Hopefully this
If
will hold
not.
up better than that last one.
Oh shit!
We set up a mock
Ow!
need to execute the
Take you
maneuver
fire!
to advance
Fuck
on
off.
the enemy. Suppress the enemy machine gun position, then use the lull in their fire to advance.
Four shot, 3 kills. That's bad.
You've done this tutorial before, right?
Yep.
Good. I hate people who hasn't done it, because everyone should do it.
This was the first thing I did. But I didn't understand a shit then. Now
Yeah,
when you do...
everyone should do the tutorial.
I don't have freaking time to sit here and remind you what you're being shot at. Keep it up. Remember, fire and maneuver. Fire and maneuver. Get them lead down ready and give them a reason to keep their heads down.
Yeah. Fuck off. Get out! Fuck this. I'm going. I'm moving. Fuck you!
You know you're supposed to suppress them, right?
No.
When they stop shooting.
They will open fire if they see you. So make sure you take them down before they smoke your ass. Alright, get to that freaking door. If you got a grenade, it would behoove you to use it now. Good work clearing that building, soldier. Clear the building all the way to the roof. Make sure you get every last one of them.
It's clear. I killed them from distance, dude. Shut up. Bam 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 bam. Oh, I'm gonna clear the radio. I need to clear the radio. Oh, I forgot I needed to fucking stay.
Freaking tastic. Now let's get to the good stuff.
Uh-oh. Move, 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 move. Is it 30 seconds countdown on a C4?
Yeah.
Boom!
Taking down the enemy fob, one of their primary means of reinforcement. There are alternative means of taking down enemy fobs such as a shovel, but explosives tend to be the most effective. Thinking about boots like you in charge of C4 is what keeps me up at night, but you somehow manage not to blow yourself up. Well, that's good, I guess. This concludes your infantry pre-deployment training. There are so many aspects of the battlefield that only experience can teach you. So learn from your buddies and trust your squad leaders. If you need more practice on a particular weapon system or vehicle, the Jensen's range facility is available at any time. Good luck out there, soldier.
Yay! There we go, there we go.
You should try the helicopter.
No.
No, you should try it.
This is gonna be fucked.
It's if you've flown on Battlefield, it's pretty much the same.
I hate Battlefield.
But you're Swedish.
Helicopters in squad are primarily used
Flying in the Battlefield, I mean.
for personnel around the battle. Start up the
I liked it.
It takes a little while for the rotors to spin up, but once you see the landed light turn on, you're ready to take off. To take off, simply raise your collective to above 50%. Once airborne, start the flight course by flying through the rings. This course will give you a variety of flight challenges to overcome.
But you need to be careful about how much throttle you give it. So if you have it at 45%, then you hover.
Oh!
No, you're fine, you're fine. Take it easy. Don't worry too much about flying through the objectives now, just try to get used to flying. You need to reduce your throttle.
What's that?
I don't know the control for it, but I think it's hold control,
Oh, okay, yeah.
or is it W and S? I think it is. It's that bar on the left side of your tilt. Yeah, that should be at 45 when you're just trying to fly forward and hover.
Wee!
Don't get
I think everyone do that.
It's training after
Yeah,
all.
you did pretty good.
Trying.
I think I crashed immediately.
Can you not fly with only the keys?
You can, but you want to have the mouse control. You picked the wrong roll. Oh, you have to go. Oh, that's stupid. They didn't think about that.
Oh, I hate burst. On this kind, you see, it should be automatic when you don't have a sight.
Well, yes and no, but it wouldn't be very realistic.
Boom,
So,
boom.
if you put the throttle down, I can teach you.
What's that?
S. Hold S quickly. So if you hold, is it left shift? Oh, you turned the helicopter off. Hold left shift. You see the 0 on the left side.
Yes.
Press W, just tap it a little bit. Then you see that percentage.
Yeah.
When that's at 45, you're hovering. So now you're hovering, you're not going to go up or down. If you put it at 46, you start going up. It's going to take a while, but you should keep that hover at about 45 when you're just trying to stay in place. And when you're flying, trying to get somewhere, you might want to have it higher. It's a learning curve. You need to try. See. You hit something. But yeah, you're learning. You're doing good. Yeah, your rear rotor is dead. I think you can redeploy if you press escape. You could fix it, but the helicopter's dead.
It's a new heli there.
Yeah.
Oh, you stupid. Oh. What the f... So slow. Aww.
Don't get discouraged if you miss a ring. Run back around and get through it. This is training after all.
Oh, no.
Nearly.
It was because the heli was there.
Don't get discouraged. This is training after all. Keep trying.
Oh shit. I hate fly with the mouse.
You can try to... It's only for your tilt, the mouse. Only tilt. You can press, I think it's E and Q, or it's A and D to go sideways a little bit, to rotate. But your mouse is just your tilt. There you go. You're doing good. The hard part is landing. Flying around is pretty easy. The hard part is landing. But don't worry too much about the objectives going through the circles. Just try to get used to it.
You want me to fly?
Yeah, you just try to get used to the controls. That's the hard part. And if you're feeling sketchy, you can try and land.
Oh.
Oh, 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 oh.
That...
Well, it worked. You didn't die.
I didn't even make damage. Yeah, I did. Whoa! I died.
A for effort.
It's because this fucking mouse control.
You probably could try to put it on something else, but I recommend trying to get used to the way it is. But you can repair the engine, main rotor, and the rear rotor, but not the hull. I think you can get the hull up a little bit sometimes. Normally not a lot.
Work that ass, boy!
You dying?
Yes. Oh, turn the fuck round. Okay. Now I'm dead.
No, you're saving it. Yeah, you saved it.
Did you see that landing?
No, sorry.
Bruh.
You're not repairing now, by the way, because you're not close enough to the
I know, I know. I just tried to land real good.
Yeah.
But here's a heli, so I mean, I need to. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh yeah, right. No, 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 no. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is what I mean with the mouse. I mean, you're not getting that stability, you know?
You are, it's just really hard to get used to. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
You're doing good though, you're improving.
Run back around and get through it. This is training after all.
You are getting better.
Oh, now I see that one. How straight you are with the heli.
Huh?
On the dashboard, yeah, the one in the middle, it's like how straight you are in the heli.
Yeah. It's your gyroscope. Then you have your altitude and everything. Now you're declining. Descending.
Oh shit, I cannot watch. Fuck.
The tutorial on this is fucking garbage.
Did it take that much of the hull?
Maybe? Gotta be careful.
Fuck's sake, that's unrealistic.
Well, I don't know. It is pretty realistic. Helicopters are kind of fragile.
Hmm. But still. And then go up. Hmm. I mean, yes, it's a learning process, but...
No, you're doing pretty good though. You're learning pretty fast. Like, flying helicopters is really hard. And now you get why I was bitching all the time.
About what?
About how hard it was.
Flying helis?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess
Oh.
it have helped that I have flied helis in DayZ, to be honest.
Yeah, the flying in Arma and Squad are very similar, but the Arma flying, I don't like it. It's very unrealistic.
Mm.
It's very snappy.
Whoa! Go up, go up!
Perfect.
Uh-oh. I didn't even damage it! Nice! Oh! That was a
It
close
is
call.
fun.
It was a really close call, though.
It's fine.
Says the guy who's sitting over there, yeah.
Yeah. Says the guy currently losing at this game.
Oh, you can look around and shit. If you press Alt.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, that's the same all the time.
Okay, I see a landing thing over there. I'm gonna try to hit the circle this time.
Now that you're approaching the landing site, start slowing down the aircraft by pitching up and lowering the collective. As you're descending, be sure to quickly raise and then lower your collective to help cushion the descent. If you hit the ground too hard, or even at a strange angle, you risk damaging the hull or even slicing off your rotors. Be careful.
Oh. Can you not tell me anything I didn't really know? Stupid ass. Oh! Did you see that?
Nope.
Oh.
But I'm trying to do my own thing here too.
Why? You should pay attention to me.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're not everything in the world.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're just Swedish. Calm down.
No, you're not.
Hey, Toffee.
Oh.
Was that Toffee?
Yeah. It's the twofer.
Toffee, I'm learning heli in squad.
Yeah, I just saw you land it.
Toffee, did you play Age of Empires?
Oh, way back when it first came out. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm playing Civilization 6. It's like a spiritual predecessor, like the Civilization series, and then you have the Age of Empires series. And this
Yeah, I
has
played.
no fucking tutorial.
No, I played the Civilizations before. It's one of them games that is so frustrating because it's hexagonals, isn't it? So you've got to
Yeah.
like,
But
and you could
the
be on
really
top
old
1 minute.
one,
Yeah.
the really old Civilization game that I played was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you can be really good 1 minute and then it all falls apart, and you like the last several hours you've been playing just goes to naught. It's game over. Fuck off, fly! Why so many flies?
Time to clean your house.
It's not the house, mate. It's the trouble. As soon as you open the door, it flies everywhere. They all come in.
Remember, he have horses.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, well that doesn't help.
and there's sheep there as well, and dogs.
Oh,
And cats
well that
and
definitely
cows.
does.
Let me see if I can land this. Uh-oh.
So with the helicopter, I take it you're in like a training.
Oh no, I'm in a full game.
Oh, it's a game.
Of course I'm
So
in
how
the
come?
training.
I was going to say that's fucking the circles there. It's not in the game.
They are if you're in the heli as a pilot. Oh, I even repairing now. Oh, that was so soft landing.
Look at you, getting better.
You couldn't even hear a this time.
So Toffee, were you one of those who played Red Alert?
Yes.
A lot of people apparently say that that's just the creme de la creme of strategy games.
Yeah, it was one of the first ones, wasn't it?
It was pretty early.
Which
Yeah, it
one?
was.
Red
They did
Alert.
loads of them, didn't they?
Yeah. But I can't find the game that I played when I was a kid.
Oh, I'm so...
It annoys me because it was such a good game.
Well, you say that, but you tend to, when you revisit them, you think to yourself, yeah.
No, but for its time, it was a good game. It's the
Yeah.
same like Age of Empires. For the time, it was great.
Yeah, I played Settlers as well. That was a good game.
I never played that.
Yeah.
The Sims was a good game.
Eh.
I love to build a house.
Yeah, the building part's cool, but fucking...
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's the only thing I played. And then I killed the family and then I played the next... build the next house. Alright, I'm gonna try to land there again.
Send envoy. Yeah, well, tell me how. Like, there's no tutorial whatsoever.
It's one of them. You're just gonna have to hit YouTube, aren't you?
I don't want to.
I think a lot of games don't actually have tutorials now because there is so much on YouTube and places like that.
Yeah, but like a strategy game, I clicked specifically the button for I haven't played Civilization before, just so I could get every fucking
Yeah.
thing.
Tooltip and help, yeah.
But no, fuck me, I guess.
I remember back in the day with my Commodore 64, and I used to have a keyboard layout, sort of paper layout that it'd come with the game, and you'd open it up and it actually fitted over.
Oh, I gotta crash!
Oh, I've heard about those.
Yeah,
Fuck.
man. And literally every key was used, especially on like the helicopter simulator games and stuff like that.
Yeah,
The flight sims.
I'm grabbing.
That was good, man. Go on, let's see how difficult it is to fly a helicopter, shall we?
In squad?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Like fucking
I mean it, good luck.
like a duck to water, mate. I can't even get in the fucking.
you You was real sassy yesterday though. Before you left, buddy. Oh my god.
Yeah, mate. I apologise.
It's all good. I just. What the fuck?
Going on.
It was like. Oh, I'm a spotter all the time. Like, yeah, I really did ask you though.
Yeah. What the fuck? I can't even access the helicopter.
And then I got the spotter who didn't even have a mic for the first 10 minutes. Then he yells, "Can you not kill them?" I'm like, dude, are you serious?
Nice.
Like, you need to spot them for me. And his mic was trash. It's like, you know, like when they are really trash mics.
Yeah.
I don't know if the game turned down the mic as well, so it gets more realistic in the game or something, but...
It could be.
Do you know that? Chris?
No.
Huh?
Ricky, do you know if the mics in Hell Let Loose turn them down for make it more realistic? Like the bad quality of it?
No, you can change your quality settings and sound, everything yourself.
Oh, okay.
But the Civilization game, or whatever it was called, I'm thinking of, you, like you were going through ages really quickly,
Uh-huh.
and ended up with, like, ICBMs and
That's right,
modern
yeah.
military instantly. At least that's what I did, because I fucking wrecked at it for some reason. But I just can't for the life of me remember what it was called.
Okay, that was successfully unsuccessful. Crashed and burned then.
Well, at least it was successful, I guess.
Yeah. See, the geek in me does actually have a joystick for this kind of shit, but I'm guessing the joystick would be a lot easier.
Yes and no.
Ah, yeah, I can't be arsed with that. Sod that.
I've reached the classical era.
Nice.
Yeah, and I have no fucking clue how I did it. The AI is being super nice, though.
Good.
That's very noticeable. Because I should be gone 10 ages ago. Definitely should be.
But yeah, I mean, more practice with the Hellas, they ain't too bad. It wasn't too hard. But like you said, the hardest part in a combat, it's to land fast.
Yeah. Well under fire. And
Yes.
at the same time, it's trying to dodge incoming back in missiles.
I mean,
and
the
shit.
flying itself, it's not hard. The flying itself is really not hard. If you don't wanna, like, circuit right by the ground, of course.
Mhm.
Because I'm not used to fly with mouse at all. In any game. I have never flied with mouse. This is first time I'm flying with the mouse.
Right, okay.
It's easier with a controller.
Huh?
It's easier with a controller.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it's even easier with the keys on the keyboard. But then again, the only game I played with helis, it's DayZ.
Yeah. And those helis don't fly like real
No.
helis.
They're quite easy. You just stick auto hover on, don't you? Get some height and happy days.
I really don't like how, what did I call it before? Swede?
Arma.
Yeah, but how, like you'll go at a 90-degree and then it'll snap back to,
Yeah.
like, horizontal. Which is just, no, that's not how that works.
No. No amount of auto hover is going to save you from that.
No, but you don't even have to press auto hover, it just does it.
Oh,
in
it comes
itself.
back on itself, does it?
Yeah. At least in Arma, I haven't tried DayZ flying. But in
DayZ
Arma,
it
it's like
doesn't.
go completely sideways and just it'll snap back in less than half a second.
No, it crashes in DayZ unless you've got auto hover on.
Well, at least they improved that over Arma.
Mm. Is the Finnish guy on? I know he
He's
dropped
coming
a
on
message
later.
in early, didn't he?
He wanted to play Hell Let Loose.
Nobody wanted to play with him.
So annoying.
Yes, you are. But we still accept you.
Tell you a game I've been playing at the moment. It is
It was Rise of Nations!
Rise of Nations. Yes, of course.
That's what I played the shit out of.
Yes.
That was good. Well, it was a little too easy, even on the hard difficulties, but it was good.
Yes. Oh, what was the first one? One of the first ones that sort of genre was Cossacks. You may not remember that.
I'm born in 98, my guy, and the first strategy game came out in 79, so...
Guess not then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cossacks. Brilliant game. They've actually got a workshop stuff for a squad.
Yeah, and everything in all the mods have been verified by the developers, otherwise you're not allowed to use them.
Okay, cool.
So if there is a mod, it's been verified by the devs.
Nice.
And they work online.
Mhm.
Let's see. You guys want to play?
I'm gonna play Civilization.
I
You
will
wanna
play.
learn this?
Okay,
Let's play
I
in the call if you want.
rephrase that. I will take part.
Ah.
How much playing I actually get in is a different story, but I will definitely take part.
When does the Scandinavian server get up?
only what, an hour behind, are they, or an hour in front?
You guys an hour ahead of us.
No, they're behind.
No. Yes, they are.
England's behind.
Yes, I thought about Finland.
They're the same as us.
No, they
Yeah,
1
they're
hour
all-
behind us.
Are they?
Yep. Haikala is always 1 hour ahead of us. It's probably because he lives so close to Russia. He lives really close to Russia.
I'm
What's
trying to
Serbia
figure
looking
out what policies I should use, but all of them are kind of shit.
at? Usually the one that enslaves the populace and gives you extra money. That's the way forward, I reckon.
I have plus 30% whatever the fuck production towards builders.
No, there we go.
It never even told me what that is, so.
No.
We
Yeah.
have a server who's called Squad Europe.
Squad Europe.
It's only 54 of 98 players, but
Well, anything above 50 will get people pretty quickly.
yeah. And I mean, especially Europe this time.
Well, it's, yeah, people are getting off work.
Yep.
Is it in the general server or the custom browser?
Custom is modded.
Yeah.
So it's going to be in the other one.
I go Middle East.
I'll just see if I can direct join. Oh, I can't, can you? Because you're invisible. Just going to do that.
It never taught me how to see all my troops.
Can you please
How do
put
I
this
see
word-
where all my shit is? How do I see what's being produced?
What did you say, buddy?
I'm just
Can you please get this border up so I can
yelling
just
at the game. Don't worry.
If you can build it, I'm gonna go get some ammo.
Of course, buddy.
I've been speaking to me.
No, I think it's coming to it's running game.
We will need more ammo here, though.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You're making so much noise.
Oh,
So loud.
can't find this squad. Squad Europe.
Hello, guys.
What's up? Hello.
Hello guys, it's me, the knockoff PewDiePie.
No, I can't find the server.
Squad of Europe.
Yeah, no, I know what you said, mate. I just can't see it on here.
Yeah, that's a issue with Quad. I have a friend in Germany that has to use a VPN
Yeah.
to play.
Alternatively, you can make yourself visible in Steam and I can auto join.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's almost like that's what I've been saying for a week.
Try again. Squad of Europe. Nope, no servers. 0 servers.
Our hub get overrun in C3. Oh, he's dead. Nice.
What map you on, Swede?
What map?
Mhm.
Uh,
Just so I can narrow down to try and find this server, mate. Because I can't see it. It's not on here.
close the game and open the game, maybe?
I've already done that.
I don't know what kind of...
Okay.
No, you need to invite him for it to maybe work. Or go online so we can try and find him.
Hang on a sec. One has just popped in. Squad Europe. Yeah, is that the one you said?
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you, Minnie.
No worries, mate.
Thank you.
No worries. They polite here at least. They say thank you every time I heal them.
Mhm.
Guys, I think this is not our map.
You're Middle Eastern, yeah?
Yeah.
What squad you in, mate?
4.
Okay.
I can see.
Be careful, be careful. They're watching now.
Squad lead, where we going?
Is there any medic?
Oh!
Would anybody be looking to be squad leader? Because I ain't got a fucking clue what I'm doing.
Yeah, me neither, I'm sorry. But hey, I don't blame you, man.
Great, man.
Sorry, it was my fault. I'm coming up there, boys. Doc, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. It was me.
What did you do, Swede?
I did TK.
Oh.
My apologies, buddy.
You need to type in chat.
I did. But I cannot hear some people.
Yeah, common issue.
What do you see, Swede? Okay, let's push up.
Hey, buddy, stand still. Stand still, buddy. Alright.
Get him up, get him up.
Yeah, I'm healing you, dude. Oh, how do you swap the medical packs over again?
Huh?
I've done it. It's alright, I've done it.
Scroll wheel?
It's alright. Yeah, yeah, it's alright, I figured it out. Just some bloke
Medic
begging
down.
for me to heal him.
This is my last field dressing.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Guys, suppress the east. We're being shot from the east. Suppress. Shoot the east.
Thank you.
Smoke. Smoke out.
I will do any second.
Oh shit, sorry, where did it go?
I thought that it's exploding.
No,
Oh.
yeah, I was trying to explain
No, it's okay.
That's what was my name.
Hey, squad lead, can you get down or rally? Can, because I don't have squad leader yet.
Have fun.
Thank you.
I was being promoted maybe
Medic,
20 seconds ago.
help.
Copy.
Behind.
Thank you.
Help me. Help me.
I got him at all.
Help.
That has already started, dude. Sorry. Gonna let you do the heal then.
We can do it. We can do it both of us. It goes faster.
Okay, oh. I don't want to step on your toes.
Ah, it's all good.
Oh, what the fuck?
From where?
Away. Oh, shit. Oh,
You just kick.
How the from where?
I don't know. I think it came from behind us.
Yeah, but where?
I think I'm being dragged. I do like it how you can drag people. That's cool.
Yo, Doc. Doc.
Medic down here. Medic down.
Yeah, I'm down as well. Oh, nah, he's dead.
Medic down. Medic down. Doc, your mic doesn't work, so you know.
These new guns, absolutely disgusting.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I was talking the whole time.
Yeah, I was wondering why your mic didn't.
Yo. getting fucked out here on our own base.
Have you been healed yet, mate?
No, I gave up.
Oh, okay.
How do I make a trade
Okay,
route?
let's try to build a fob more near to them.
You tell me that?
Sorry, mate, what was that?
How do I make a trade route?
Oh, we don't have it.
Oh, mate, it's been a long time since I've played that game.
Yeah, well, the game's not teaching me.
YouTube, mate, YouTube.
I shouldn't have to.
No, I know you shouldn't have to, but...
I'm specifically on a fucking tutorial. Just like manage citizens, and then I can put a padlock on some heads that are randomly around the map.
Padlock on their heads?
Yeah.
Sounds a bit rough.
Oh. Make
Go,
trade
go, go,
route.
get the fuck over
Right.
here.
Yeah. Thanks for the help there, game.
How?
That was a big defeat.
Oh yeah.
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you, man, bro. Fuck you, man.
Nice.
That's pretty gay, dude. I don't fuck, man.
Nice. That's pretty gay. I don't fuck, man. Funny guy. Trying.
Advance and secure. Push out and secure all objective areas.
M1. M1126. Right.
Oh, I can't be a medic.
I go in infantry 3.
pussies. Hello, pussies. Okay, spawn man, we're gonna take a lodgy.
Infantry 3.
Yep.
Which side are you on? Did you not continue on the American side?
Yeah. Squad 3.
No, oh, it's full. The MIC infantry. I was looking for
Squad
infantry
3. MiC infantry.
Yeah.
2, 4.
That's full. It's fine.
It's not full. 2, 4,
it's not.
6,
I'm good.
8, 9. It's full.
It's nice. Who wants to fight it?
Great
It's not
observation
full.
there.
It is full.
Hey Jesus, can I get that grenade?
It's full.
I feel like we're going around in circles here.
The
Yes.
fish.
Go in squad 2 then.
I'm in squad 2, yeah.
Wait,
Go-
who?
Did you go in
So
squad
who
2?
wants to fight him again?
I did go in squad
The
2,
fish?
yes.
Okay, good. So you're in squad 2 now.
Okay, Knox.
I am.
Nice.
And it's not full.
And it's not full? In
It's
squad
not
2?
One for you, said you
No,
want to
there's
lead.
still one space.
Oh, okay. So squad 2 isn't full.
The hip
No,
bomber.
but squad
for
3
the
is.
Ivory.
Squad 3 is full. And you're in
Yeah.
squad 2 who's full.
Squad
Oh,
4.
Squad 3.
Okay,
4.
let's try and keep it English for now.
Who?
Squad
You
7.
got fish, you can have it.
I got them Israel.
That's nice.
Yeah, I love you too, baby.
Are you in squad
Oh my
3
god.
now?
Okay.
Yes, mate, I am in squad 3.
Okay, good.
It's not full.
Man's a fish, you're gonna be our bait,
It's
okay?
You took the last spot. It's full.
Is
Sounds
it?
kinky.
No, I took 8 of
Oh,
9.
no.
No.
Oh,
Is
you,
it full now?
you better put fish in my fire team, dude. You better put him in my fire team.
God save the queen. Alright, where's me?
There we go. Welcome to the gay club, dude.
What key is it to talk
Okay.
in squad, mate?
V and B. V is local and B is your squad.
Comms, okay. So V is local area, B is comms.
Yes.
I
Squad
can already
comms.
see
Okay,
the
cool,
tiger
cool.
rolling up.
Just in case I have to say hello, some shit like that, you know.
You should say hello. I will be your medic today.
Hi, I will be your medic today.
I will be shoving my needle in your butt.
Literally.
Do you boys
Toffee has a
German or
needle.
Dutch? What it is?
Nice.
German.
Oh.
Finish.
You always need
Hattet.
Austrian for war.
Tschechischer Republik.
Feel kind of left out now. I'm gonna pretend I'm German as well.
Struggling to hear them actually. Oh look at the settings. See what we can do with this.
Wunderbar, bratwurst, sausage, ja.
Audio.
Tasty.
Ich spricht ein Hamburger aus Berlin.
Si, amigo.
I might sit in one
Who
more
said
time.
see amigo? Amerikaner.
Я не понимаю, как это.
О, блин.
Nanny?
О, привет, подруга, как дела? Что ты
А,
делаешь?
привет, комрад.
Dankeschön, dankeschön.
Привет,
We're gonna get wrecked.
Motivation.
I don't know what's happening here. These lot are just
Fuck yeah.
No,
Bonjour.
talking some
Because
shit,
that's
man.
how we do it in the American.
Yeah, no,
Wait, who is it?
I'm still waiting for the to finish cooking, so
Now, thing is, we are gonna run into some BTR 80s or PRDMs, okay?
BTRD.
in about 5 seconds.
Or Tigers, yeah, in about 5 seconds. So
All tigers.
I'm gonna take a right here first moment I can.
You say we're taking
That
this position, are we?
is a wall.
Dude, come on. Don't get us killed.
Not like this.
Oh, here they come! Here comes the Germans!
Zitmans are coming, yeah.
Why the fuck did you guys dismount?
Because I'm not gonna get killed, dude.
Nah, I'm not waiting for you. You guys stay here and push by
No,
foot.
no, it's fine, it's fine. You don't have to wait. We're just gonna run there. Takes us like... We're gonna be there before you do. Oh, what the fuck.
That's good enough.
Sup?
Put
You
it
guys
in
hear
the
me?
water.
Hello.
Playing squad.
Alright,
Yes.
let's go,
Matey, how you doing?
Let's go.
You got something in your butt?
No.
That's an enemy lodge here, yep.
It always sounds like
There
it.
it is!
You don't have to be
Shoot him!
rude.
Shoot him! Go, go,
That's
go,
what I'm talking
go,
about
let's
when I say you're rude.
Hi Kala.
Like-
Hi Kala. I ain't gonna have this discussion again with you.
Let's not start. Come on, it's been nice at the moment. It's been nice.
Yeah, we haven't even brought up hedges.
No, there's no hedges. in
Guys,
this
I promise you.
Build a hub, build a hub.
Enemy lodge.
Squad,
Northeast
I need you guys to build a
060.
hub, please. Fast. Nade out. Oh, fuck!
I need a nade.
Enemy lodge, your mugs there. Got one. Grenadier, I think you just killed me, mate. Guys, let's make sure our hub is full. Build the hub. Medic, you help me.
but I'm alone.
Help the Grenadier.
Yeah.
Try to get in the vehicle and he drives off. What the fuck?
Hab is up.
Good stuff.
Oh, taking rounds.
Place down ammo box too.
Oh shit!
Still got it.
Oh, ran into an MG.
Medic down, medic down.
Yeah, compound to the east is completely full. There's like at
Oh,
least a
shit.
marksman and machine gunner.
I got this one.
Medic is down, medic is down.
God damn it.
Swede, did you place the ammo box?
No. Didn't have time for that.
Watch out, watch out, watch out! One in the corner there, to your right.
Spawn because they're gonna want to run in.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Oh shit! Where is our... Fuck. It's getting
Give
old.
up. Hub is overrun. Hub is overrun. Fall back to the hub, guys.
Get that.
We cannot. We cannot
just got
spawn
ambushed.
there.
Enemies at the radio.
Hub is overrun.
Yeah, we
It's on the
cannot
radio,
spawn.
yeah. Go back to the
Yeah.
radio.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, they are definitely not digging down the radio. I think they're just
Yeah.
close to the hub.
Yeah, 8 people, 80 meters close to the hub. Disables it.
Fuck, man. Okay. Try to get the hub cleared then.
Check the buildings on the east. Yeah, they're in the hub.
Alright, respawn and push back to the hub. Don't wanna lose it.
Oh, we have already lost it,
So many
mate.
fucking
It's...
people pushing, dude.
Alright.
Ah, kurva!
Kurva.
Yeah, I didn't get them all.
It's fine. Yo, 5, 2,
Yeah, I mean,
4, I need you guys
we held them
helping
off
me
long
on the
enough
hub
for us to
southwest.
get material, so
I need you guys
totally worth it.
We can. I mean,
We should have dropped the rally, dude.
yeah, we can, but that's not what we need. We need a hub southeast. Why? Because that's where the point is.
May I not take the transport vehicle? No?
They're digging the hub, they're digging the hub.
Copy. Just let them dig the hab. Secure the radio. Cross, cross, cross. Found.
Go guys, go, 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 go.
Yeah, the hub position is like not good though. I would have put it a little further behind.
It's okay, we can still just build a new one. It's good.
Alright.
One in the radio is
Come
still
to me.
alive.
Let's get moving. Let's get moving. We gotta rally. We need to get that hub back up.
I'm swimming fast out. I think you just need to build a new one.
They're not gonna dig it down completely.
Running smoke.
Guys, 4-wheel smokes. 4-wheel smokes.
20 on rally.
Bounding south as soon as I'm rolling.
Let's smoke. Smoke it. Push in.
Enemies to your south.
How the fuck they see me?
Enemies south.
It's fucking 50 shooting at me from somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, front, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck, they're right.
Oh shit.
Medic is down, medic is down.
Don't give up. I'm gonna try to
Oh, I've got that bloody bug again where I can't actually heal myself.
Yeah, I got you, man.
What was that? It
Good shit,
blows.
buddy, thanks. Appreciate it.
Stay low, get your gun up, I'll heal you.
Copy. Good work, buddy. Appreciate it.
Nice work. Good luck, man. You're good to go.
Oh, me.
I'll heal you.
Go to the left side of the corner. I need only one guy spawn on main with me. Only one guy.
This is a friendly vehicle,
Rest
by the
keep
way.
pushing.
Fucking
I'll
beat
thunder.
already in the field.
Fucking hell.
I'll get
That's
you again,
8
don't
seconds
worry
on
about
main.
it. Just wait a sec.
I repeat, I need one guy on me. Everyone else keep pushing. Okay, I need all the ATs. I don't have an AT, fuck.
I can switch later. Nobody has it.
Copy, where's the radio?
Wrong chat.
Somewhere that vehicle is in the line of sight. Looks like we're stuck, so we're good here. He's gone. Okay, take Yeah, I'm bandaging now.
Fucking hell.
I'll get you, man. I'll get you. Don't worry about it.
Hey, there's an enemy to your northeast, medic. Get a fire team, Bravo, please.
Yeah, one sec.
Thanks, dude.
Woolen sock, can you try and get the fob up? Somebody needs to dig that shit.
I can try.
Yeah, you got cover. Get out.
Keep over nose, we're building. Spawn should be activated.
We're covering you.
Yeah, blue.
Oh, beautiful. It's
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
Yes, so be ready. Close, east. I've just hit one in the compound.
They have an enemy far on the interior side. Blue alley.
Enemy tiger east of the hab.
Man, that shit's spawnable. Oh my god. Good job, guys. Good job.
Okay, unload all supplies.
Got it. I got you.
Good stuff, guys. Yes, I got that. Right, we're moving.
Beta raid is on us. At the south.
Copy.
Thanks.
Just cover it.
Come to me, MG. Shit, where can I place it? Where can I place it?
Get me a please.
Be quick, kill me quickly if you can. Thank you.
They took down the enemy mortars, is the bakery.
Come on. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Thank you.
40 seconds. I'm gonna switch to AT if you want.
Yes, please. We got an enemy BTR here.
Yeah, copy.
Yo, I want my hat looking for that BTR, mate.
9 seconds. Spawning at 9 seconds. Put a marker on that bitch if you can.
BTR on me! Enemy BTR on me!
I see you.
Take him out, hat, lad.
Do it. Has one hit.
Good.
Engine's down. I think.
It's engine. Good shit.
Okay, guys. We just made that.
What the
Oh
fuck?
no, we can't lose that. We can't lose the hat. Where was he?
I don't know. Marked on the road somewhere close to me. I'm pushing the fob.
I heard
Dude,
it.
we need to we get part of the team after we have like kids.
We got enemy
Fucking
infantry,
come.
yeah, enemy infantry on the...
Thank you, sir.
I must respawn.
Yep.
Find me that fucking...
Defend the left side. Over.
It's up north, I think. I want all my squad pushing on movement.
Should have taken heavy.
Medic down, medic down.
The enemy radio is on bleed out. Let's everyone push into bakery.
Medic is down, medic is down.
Let's push into bakery, try and kill people.
Just hot.
Thank you, buddy.
I got you.
Alright, enemy lodges on me.
Okay, or ignore me.
Thank you, guys.
Careful enemies. Mark.
Stay in here, but I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna heal you.
Hey, nasty, they're on armor.
They're pushing the fob.
Value arrow? Value arrow? I'm gonna heal you. You're really low. Come here, buddy.
Yeah, I killed 2 guys there.
That's all
Check for more.
friendly here now. Thank you.
No worries.
BTR's coming back.
It's one shot and you're dead.
Everyone go down south, push into bakery.
Yeah.
Everyone.
There we go, buddy.
Thank you.
Enemies on the
Yeah,
hub.
enemies camping the fob. Camping the hub.
Shit, we need to get that hub up. We got an enemy tiger east.
BTR is 1 hit.
Enemy lodging near Charlie observed.
Respawning. 15 seconds. And I'm gonna need to rearm before I can hit it again.
It's
Oh
right
my
here
god, they're all
to
running
west, taking on our hub.
Fuck yeah! Oh my god, we've done so much this game, dude.
Enemy right down where I am. Enemies right down where I am. They went to the left.
Ah, balls.
Nice, man.
There's a BTR right in front.
On me, looking at me.
Copy.
Enemy coming, infantry to the front. 105 enemy infantry.
Copy.
Oh, I fucking killed it, dude. I fucking
Good
killed
shot, Phil. Good shot,
it.
lad.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Fucking
Good
final.
stuff, man.
Oh, my ass crack is sweating, dude. Tell me what, man.
Everyone get into the cap, get into the cap.
Move to training maybe, because I think they've got bakery.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Let's move to training. Let's roll them.
We fucking steamrolled them.
Swede, so be careful.
Yeah.
We need a backup of my position, position. Is closing in, ready, point is gone.
Oh my god.
Let's go, guys, let's go.
Training camp seems to be kinda clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah, they have no spawn here. They can only spawn in main, push us.
friendly armor, friendly armor.
Squad lead, if you stay there, can we put down a rally maybe?
Guys, you see those lines to the east? Don't go over them, especially marksmen. Let them come out. Main.
I'm not nasty. Do you have ammo for a rally?
Yeah, I'm ready over here.
Any of my riflemen have ammo?
Come here right now.
Get this, go to one of those squad leads and give him ammo for the rally.
Yeah, I've given him.
Oh. There's not a lot of point in us fighting over this anymore, to be honest. We've taken bakery and it looks like we're taking training camp.
Guys, make sure you're inside the cap.
I got you. Gonna get the medic.
They're in the field south, just running the grass.
You got a medic here as well, so I take up him.
How will
I can take up both, buddy.
Then come, guys. How far we into the cap?
Halfway.
Stay down, stay down, stay down!
No, come. You need to get him back into the cap, guys. I need everyone inside.
Close, close.
Yo,
No one in the house.
almost
No
checked
one.
out.
Loading.
Oh Jesus.
In the half, in the half, in the half, guys. They're pushing from the rifle, I'm pushing rifle, I'm on myself.
Oh, shit!
Hello, guys.
You can't hit them on the roofs. That's the main base.
Thank you.
Good shit, guys. They're gonna bleed 1 ticket per second now.
Oh, the east side. Southeast.
Got him.
Coming over the wall. Close on the
I'm.
on the wall side.
Are you medic?
Yeah, I'm a medic. You can fight another guy. There's a lot of guys who's down.
Yeah, they're over the wall, right? On the southeast side. More coming over southeast side on the wall.
Yeah, on me. Right outside.
As soon as I'm gonna get the gun up. Did you kill him?
This game is fucking over, dude.
Yeah, man.
From behind as well.
60 on rally.
Rally 60, yeah, fuck. You can spawn on the half and walk a little bit.
Never.
Rally's going.
Rally's gone.
Yo, we're not capping.
No, because they took us out.
Enemies are inside.
Let's go!
Grenadier, I need you inside, mate. Shit, we're losing. Respawn, push back in.
Run away.
Technically, we're not losing. We just lost the gap.
We're losing the point, yeah.
Technically, we're steamrolling them, dude. Ah, kurwa! South. Careful, south. Squad lead, south, down the road.
Copy.
Around Charlie. He was
Okay.
close to me. I think it was south. It sounded like it.
Yeah, I killed him. You go now.
Alright, good stuff. There are enemies on observe.
Pushing in. Cover me.
Make sure you're inside the cap.
Hey, medic.
First.
Yeah, what?
Oh, good.
GG.
Destroyed, bro.
GG.
Destroyed.
Oh, look
Fuck
at
yeah,
me, Toffee. 6 kills
Great
at least.
squad.
How did it?
Well, I saw one enemy,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
and then I got shot in the back of the head by his mate.
Squad 3
Right,
did say.
nice going, Starbound.
That's not good enough, Toffee.
That's mate. It's this game. I struggle with this game.
I think we all do.
Yeah.
It's a nice game.
It's a nice game when you're doing well.
Yes. It's good
It's
when
not-
you're...
Yeah.
When games
But when you're getting capped every 5 seconds and you don't even see the enemy, it gets a bit tiresome. But
Well, normally that's an indication of a bad squad leader.
yeah. Right, what squad are you going in?
2. It's full
It's
already.
full. I get the impression you don't want me in your squad.
Why? I just clicked one
He's
squad.
not informed me. Oh yeah, it's full. Sorry, you can't join.
It was fine when I joined it. And you guys was talking, so I don't want to interrupt you. I don't want to be rude.
That's
Our
fine.
fault, is it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh shit, that one got locked. Yeah, I don't know. We can leave and we join VTA Sierra Squad 5. Go Squad 5.
It's up to you, mate. Completely up to you.
I say, go Squad 5.
That's a perfect day for it.
Comrades, yeah.
Yes,
Oh my.
there we go.
And I'm gonna vote for him. Okay. Okay, can one of you guys take the BRDM?
Say again?
The BRDM over there, can someone take it?
Okay.
Approved.
Yeah, we take it.
Okay, mic check everyone.
Hello.
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 Okay.
Hello guys.
The rest of you guys? Hello. I'm assigning fire teams. Okay.
Up the weapon and come to the what was the name of that gun? The vehicle over here. That we.
Puffy, what's an envoy?
The BRDM.
Sorry, mate, I didn't hear that. What's a what?
Envoy.
An envoy. That's somebody that
So.
travels to other countries
You sure
and
has- I know, I think
offers
it's-
gifts and stuff like that.
Alright.
If I'm not mistaken.
It's just to try and make them more friendly towards you.
Oh.
Yeah.
When we get the
Oh.
because I'm
Yeah, you're right. Let's have 3
so.
seats.
That's what I thought it was,
Yeah.
but the game never actually
Yeah, it has a
told me.
spotter.
There's a pattern arising here, isn't there?
Yeah.
Stabilization.
Not showing you much.
Cruising fast.
I can show you
Somehow,
much.
I'm still playing.
Yeah.
Not losing.
So,
Okay, everyone get it set the logic.
Remember Toff, I'm streaming, so maybe think about language sometimes.
You
No,
don't
you're
have a
fine.
choice.
Can't get banned
It's
for
an
him
order.
being an idiot.
True.
This is the military. You follow orders.
And you have only me as a viewer, so
I just realized.
Oh,
How the fuck?
don't get too ahead of yourself.
yes, I got 1 viewer. I'm cool now.
Basically PewDiePie.
Right?
3.
I don't even understand how he got so fucking popular.
Kids.
No, I think that's our squad.
He's
If
not
you
even
talk about
good,
level
to be
5
honest.
on the main
I mean,
map.
he'd have some fun, but everyone has some fun.
Yeah, but the way he's been the last
Okay,
2 years, I like.
Command chat's a little bit phasey.
Because he's more chill, it's not all about the views.
Hmm.
More about just content that's actually worth watching.
Hmm. I was watching his review of the $500 million house.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculous with that kind of big house.
Well,
It's
It's no longer a house, that's a fucking museum.
right?
I wouldn't want that.
our
Nope.
supreme.
For me, it's enough like that we watched The Google map yesterday, like the hut that you had, you and your mom there. That is enough.
Yeah, you don't need anything more than that. That's perfect.
I mean, if you're economic, unlimited, or what you say,
That sounds like an American.
Yeah.
independent of economy, or how do you say it? I don't know, but you know what I mean.
Or British.
So like, I mean, even if you was, that house is ridiculous.
Yeah. Even that hut is more than big enough.
Yeah.
You don't need anything bigger. Like,
No,
yeah, you might
I'm-
want a paved road, but no, it ruins the charm.
I mean, if I had, I would build.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, maybe a 4 or 5 roomer house, diner, 2 toilets, by a sea view. That's enough.
3 bedrooms, 2 toilets, and that's it.
2
You don't
living,
need anything.
2 living rooms.
All of a sudden,
Yeah. If you're gonna have a family.
Yeah, exactly.
boiled for a stew or something.
I mean, if you're gonna build, why build it small? You know, like that small.
Able to get shot by firing squad 4.
I'm not sure. Depends, to be honest. I think no. I mean, if you think about pigeons, there are like different species of pigeons.
You know, Sierra, before I like went AFK for a while, when I squad leaded on other servers,
Only thing I would have is to have a toilet in the master bedroom.
if someone disobeyed
Yeah.
that would be the firing line. Everyone else would have
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not hear that. I'll pretend I did not hear. I will pretend.
How it's going for you, Toffee?
Yeah, gravy.
600 meters.
Gravy?
Gravy.
Gravy?
Gravy.
Gravy?
Gravy.
Are you gravy?
Do you know
Gravy.
what type of fine and imprisonment
Gravy is
for
sauce.
shooting, wounding, or
It is.
letting pigeon?
Gravy, baby. Means it's smooth.
No, that there has to be.
Going
a
smooth.
Oh, so you gravy as a sauce?
Yes.
It
brown
was
sauce.
during World War I. It was a 6 months imprisonment or 100 pound fine.
Well,
I mean, you have to remember they did shoot people for having shell shock. I mean,
Yes.
it's hard
What are
to
we even
protest
doing right
war,
now?
No.
looking at how little a thing you can do to get executed. I mean, yeah.
So he's broke us up into fire teams. Yeah, he's put 2 medics in the same fire team.
But to give credit
Brilliant
where credit's due,
strategies.
But yeah,
it
that
advanced
makes
the
not much sense.
plastic surgery.
No,
a
it's
lot,
perfectly
and special
strategically
prosthetics and
viable.
stuff.
No issues.
I mean, war is a catalyst for medicine.
What are we doing? We're just all bimbling around now.
I don't know. I haven't listened
I'm
a
waiting
word
for the
because.
cap once it's done. We just started capping. Let's wait. Let's wait. I don't want to, you know.
Oh, okay. So we're just waiting for them to cap so we can build a hut here.
Okay.
Yeah, every day you're shoveling.
No, I said hut. I mean a fob or a hub or whatever you call them. There we go.
Well, at least this fob have.
For a change.
What's that?
I might need a push.
Well, that's too bad.
Could you ask squad 3?
What
We're in
happened?
a ditch, but I keep resetting it. We're in a ditch. I keep resetting it, and it keeps getting stuck in the same path.
Well.
Like the 2 wheels aren't hitting.
Get
the
it?
ground.
Get it? Get it? There are 3. Yeah, reset at different angles.
It usually helps.
Where's everybody going? Nobody's going anywhere yet, are they? Are we all in the truck, are we?
Oh.
Are the wheels actually spinning?
It's pretty good. Hab.
Guys, push the Smokey now.
You really want 2 medics in the same fire team, squad lead?
Nah, that's I placed you guys in. I'm changing. No worries.
Yeah, I just.
None of your fucking
I
business.
wasn't sure about captain.
Shut up.
Ah, it's no worries. I was just thinking. It was, yeah.
He's left me behind. He just ran me
Yeah, he
over and left me
wasn't a
behind.
medic.
Dear God. What's that about?
He left all of you behind.
Did he?
It's 3 of you behind.
The move mark. We need to
Well, he
cap.
just knocked me over and everything. I was trying to get on. He ran me down. Like, what the crap?
Yeah, they usually don't pay attention. They just wanna rush most of them.
Is that hab mark random?
Yeah, well, the problem now is his squads are split up.
You need to go to the right.
Enemy coming here. 150.
There.
Yeah, I'm going to where the
Nice.
I'm going to where the
Marker.
is.
Yes.
Would have been quicker if he hadn't knocked me over, mind.
Yeah, enemy heli was landing there on Hotel 12.
I'm going to follow Gary.
Okay, I'll
Nice.
go in the BRDM.
Come on, Gary,
Check
let's
it
do
out.
this. We can do this.
Unload.
Drop.
Oh, father, gotta go.
You overshot me.
Well, given the circumstances, I'd say it would be acceptable.
That's...
BRDM, get back behind you. There's an enemy logi.
Yeah, there is.
Do a U-turn.
Ludenlof.
Okay, I'm just dropping
Ludenov,
some mines
stay there.
at the moment, just be aware.
Guys got Viz on that enemy logi.
Hang on. Enemy
Yeah,
logi's
he's
dead.
down, he's down.
Yeah, enemy logi's dead. I'm gonna go southeast now.
It's a good squad this time, though.
Is it?
I mean, an active squad leader as well.
Okay.
Can you not hear?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear. Was that before or after he ran me down? And abandoned me on the
You
field?
deserve to get run over. Shish.
I was halfway in the vehicle. I was like, my legs up and everything.
You never half in anything. Shish.
Shish. Shish kebab.
Oh, shish.
Kebab.
Oh.
Yeah,
shish.
squad enemy hab.
There we go, we got it.
Copy that, I'm coming.
Don't shoot it, don't shoot it, don't shoot it. We'll...
No.
I'll just sit here and I'll push it and try and have a look.
Why am I not allowed to build fisheries and shit like that? I'm only allowed to build farms.
You don't have enough with girls.
Oh boy, it's Sokolov.
I don't have enough what?
Ooh, girls.
Wanna...
They don't smell fish.
Russia.
You get it?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. BRDM.
They're hunting afar.
Watch out, there's infantry like really close to me.
Oh, well, I have no choice. He was looking at me with the fucking, RPG.
Let's go.
They're all running out of this hab, Sierra. I would get back in the driver's seat, Delta, and I'd reverse that BRDM out of there. They're all running out. I couldn't hold it. There's too many in there.
Wait. So I should go back to bridge? Okay.
Yeah, go back to the hab at Golf 10, and I'll deploy there. Yeah.
Stay here for now.
Is the heli gonna do supply runs?
Stay here for now. Yeah.
Okay, copy.
Stay here for now. We're gonna be heading to Sokolov. BRDM, when you're done with what you're doing, head back to East Mogi.
I'm going back to the hab, the BRDM.
Their attacking hab is in Golf 12.
Mark it.
Yeah, I have.
Should
But
have.
Yes.
Take it.
Yeah.
You might want to mark
yes,
it though.
No, but I'm
This one's
driving,
gonna
so
go if I mark someone else.
later on.
I mean, he's marking, it's telling us what to do all the time, so it's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the truck at the moment. I don't really know where we're going.
Towards the moon marker.
I'm going the opposite way at the moment.
No.
Oh, that's the attack marker, so move marker, okay. Oh, we're on our side. He's crashed it. Yeah, we're done.
Go out. Oh shit. Okay.
I'm resetting.
Enemy heli, enemy heli.
Engage.
Yep.
Everyone in? Yeah, let's go.
There we go, Toffee. You get your speed up.
Yeah, it's just the ability to know exactly what I'm doing. I just follow everybody. The trouble is, if I follow the wrong person, then...
Are you in the truck?
Yeah. I'm in the middle seat, mate.
That's how you drive.
Don't look at me, you're looking at me.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. Stop. Nice parking.
I wasn't even looking at the road.
Wait, what? Wait,
What? What?
Try and shoot any infantry you see. No,
What
I
did he
can't see.
do?
You'll be able to see shit. Oh yeah, there's guys. Look right to my observe. Yeah. There's two guys literally looking at us.
Perfectly drove straight through here.
There's loads of guys. Yeah, there's a couple guys there.
Oh my god.
Tell Squad 4 to hurry up with their repairs, Sierra, because we're covering them, but they're gonna have to hurry up because I'm gonna die soon.
I'm gonna fill up the lodge real fast.
Yeah. Boys, I don't know how to say this. Type respawn and spawn on Sokolov on the HAP.
Why?
Yeah, is that for us? We've got to respawn, have we?
Right there, danger close. No, it says on observe.
Just type respawn and yeah, just type respawn in the command console, and
Okay, how'd you get console?
You're not gonna, I think.
Let Squad 1 just die. Yep.
Yeah.
You type respawn.
Join. Then build.
You don't wanna stand there. You're gonna get stuck.
I'm on the outside, aren't I? On the inside.
Yeah,
Okay, on the inside. Oh, yeah.
You digging?
Yeah, of course I'm digging.
Now you're digging.
I was digging before.
No.
Well, my shovel was moving.
I love how you're driving off-road, looking at the scenery.
Well, considering Squad 1 got royally butt-fucked.
Can you change?
Change what?
Change what?
Right, the enemy hab is down and secured the area with squad 4 on that Hotel 12 hab. So I'm gonna come help you now on Sokolov. Who's close to us? Sut? I can't really see your name. Rifleman. He's close to me. Comes to BRDM.
You want us to push Sokolov? Yeah. Alright, I take that as a yes.
Alright, I have to leave the server. I have to leave the game because I'm using Big Force, you know. That's gonna be a problem, so I want you to get into the gunner seat with Markman. If
Okay.
you want, actually. See ya.
Okay. I really couldn't really hear what he was saying. Okay, he's gone. Sierra, I don't have a driver.
Guys, push. Lots of hostiles on Sokolov.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That hub you just spotted has got overruns.
Yeah, it's got proxied. Dark, get back to the hab if they got a proxied.
Where do you want to slot you?
Hold now. What the? I see they're at Logi, damn it.
He's in the hab.
Traded.
Coming back for you, squad lead.
Yeah.
Are you doing it, Toffee?
What's
Guys, push
that,
back.
matey?
They've got a Logi here. They're gonna try to set up a fob.
Yeah, we need to turn back. Are you still over there?
I'm with Gaz. Whoever Gaz is, he's in our squad. I was being a medic and covering him, you know.
Yeah.
Oh crap! However, Gaz has gone down.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm down as well. Don't know where that came from. Both got took down.
Yeah, well, who's going?
He got hit in the back.
Yeah, they are. If you open the map, you see, they are back where we was. They just took down our hub there.
Yeah, okay.
Oh fucking hell! Oh, I see them. Fuck's sake. They inside the building where we had our hub.
Well, I found the hab. Tell squad 4 to get out of there. Tell squad 4 to get out of there right now.
Yeah,
It's not a nice area to be in. There's hat and lat around there.
Yep.
Okay, that lodge is gonna blow up.
The spawn a long way away.
Ludendorff, you need to move our lodge back, no?
Yeah, okay, I think we're losing Sokolov, so let's just spawn an East Mogi for now.
I'm right here.
Okay, well I denied them.
You're on your own, mate.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking with the guys here.
It's like, save me.
Oh shit, he gave up. Are you serious?
Where do you want to lodge yet now?
I'm gonna spawn on Gulf 10. You pick me up, we'll try to set up offensive habs.
Confirmed.
Yeah, guys, just stay on the cap for now, just defend East Mogi.
Did you guys get rid of that fob down south of East Milky?
Yeah, yeah, we cleared it. I lost the BRDM though. It's a bit annoying. Can we not get a heli pickup?
Heli pickup from where? You. Okay, Swede is setting up the hab back up again. Nice work.
Thank you.
We love you, Swede. Is there a way of having your map permanently up in the and shrinking it in the top right corner?
Nope.
Okay.
This isn't Battlefield.
We can hope.
Swede, hab's still proxy. That means there are hostiles next to you.
Copy.
Yeah, watch
radio.
Yes, mate.
Check the radio. Must have been damaged or something as well.
Can you please mark the radio? I don't know where you put it down.
How many did they die?
They are still technically alive. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Just write on chat to watch for mines. We don't want, you know, any incidents.
What's more worrying is that is full of their squad.
Oh, fuck's sake. There was like 4 or 5 people over there.
Yeah, they needed 5 to take you out, Swede, so...
I think I got 1 or 2.
It was an even battle.
Right?
So,
yeah, now let's go. Not, okay, it is coming. We need guys, Dark and Toffee. I need you guys to stay on Mogi for now.
Roger.
Where you want me?
Stay here for now. I need you to defend. Spawn on East Mogi. Stay. Everyone stay on East Mogi except the 2 guys with me on the Logi.
Copy.
Yeah.
Yep, fine.
We're going on a mission. Fire board.
What's up, Swede?
Huh?
What's up?
What's up?
You keep saying toffee.
I keep saying copy.
Oh, sounds like toffee. This guy in front of me is glitching in that.
Still, everything isn't about you, honey.
Yes, it is.
They have a hab there.
It's all about me. It's all about me.
I'd go further south and cut through, like around there.
Yeah.
You hear what you wanna hear, right?
Yep.
Alright.
I have had this bug today when no name showed up and I died. I fucking hate that.
I get that all the time. Every time I look at somebody and it's like there's nothing there at all and you're like, and then they shoot you.
Oh, they're taking down our hub at G10.
G10. They have meetings.
They own our hub on G10.
Yeah, I'm on G10.
Yeah, we're getting it up again. Nice.
Let's go, boys. Fuck these British niggas.
Nope, they're still there. Oh shit, someone's going with the logic fast. Sub is up.
Oh, we've got a lot of men down here.
Look.
He's landing! He's landing! He's
I
landing!
don't have a kit.
Go! Go! Ram him! Ram him!
This squad is fun. Did you get him, guys?
Oh, if only I got that on fucking record.
I recorded it.
Just ram him!
I think you
Oh,
drop a
you
fob though, so be careful.
Let's ram
Okay,
that as
go.
well.
I'll go have a look.
Where's that music coming from?
Yeah, there's a radio here. I'll destroy it.
Good.
It's like the entire team here now.
I think there also some infantry jumped out, so be careful.
Yeah.
Oh. You get a medic here, you got the medic here.
Watch out, there is enemies around. I don't know
Ah,
where
yes.
I got shot.
I have found the Brits, the plucky Brits. They are about. Yeah, they're northeast. They're not actually on the radio. Oh, no, I take that back. One of them's traveling up again.
I'm surprised they didn't complain about it. But then again, it's not heli ramming.
I mean, it's not like our server though. I mean, anything goes.
Move to the other side. I need to bandage myself.
That's a worthwhile.
I'm right behind you, mate.
Probably even play in real life.
Heal up that guy. Heal up that guy behind me.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking died. I bled out.
Yeah, I will.
It's all good. You have 300 seconds almost.
Yeah, mate. I'm just healing this guy.
I see him. I see.
Thank you.
He's glitching like hell.
Thank you, buddy.
It's a tag team, that wasn't it?
Oh, he got me. He's behind the pylon, looting. Which is not appearing on the map.
Yeah, I got one shot on his leg. Saw the blood splat.
Yeah, I got him once. I got him once as well. I shot him once, so he must be bleeding heavily.
Well, the radio's probably gonna go down soon.
I got one, there's another one. How many goddamn Brits are there here?
A lot.
Not very realistic then, is it?
I love that answer.
Yeah,
how many is there? A lot.
Hordes come over the hill. They have the budget
They
for
shot
it, we
me.
don't.
Theoretically speaking, they also have to pay way less for their troops. And they can even do force construction. God, imagine if they didn't do the one job policy, but did a 2 job policy where one
I
has
have
to
been.
join the army.
Hmm?
God.
What did you say, buddy?
Sorry, I was talking to the missus.
Oh.
If they added like China as a faction,
It
I
should
wonder
be
if they
50
start with
versus
like
100.
yeah, they should start with more tickets as well.
they are on the radio. Bastards.
D12.
Yeah.
Was it literally just
Oh, wow.
us three though, pushing Sokolov?
Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot they have A4B, C12, D12.
Hey, ET, look at the map.
What's on the map?
Are you talking about all the blueberries running across the field? My pet peeve? Or
Oh boy. I mean, I told him on command chat, Habs online. Yeah, I see him.
Some guy in the middle of them giving them a speech. Yes, we're running across the fields. It's not like they're literally
on D12, big vehicle on D12 enemy.
they're
Like a
literally
tank,
playing a
like a
walking
tank.
simulator right now. They're literally playing a walking simulator.
Look at the chat. Look at my description. That's about it.
It is though. It is. No, like 3 people defending, everyone else in the middle of no man's land. Great. It's great.
We do have some infantry from enemy pushing here.
Hey, ET, wanna grab that BRDM and see if we can secure that watchy that's over there?
I mean, I told them several times on command chat, the Habs online. You can spawn on it. You can spawn on it. Oh, and no one's on East Mogi. Nice. Let's just stay on East for now. And by the way, no one talked on command chat. That migration happened, you know, just like
naturally happened.
Yeah,
It's
naturally
a part
happened.
of nature. Yeah, evolution
Yes.
has led
I'm going back.
Yeah, I didn't go that far.
Sarah?
I did.
Oh.
I'm fucking
Yeah, I know.
far.
I saw you. I was wondering where you were going.
I was scouting and I just kept going. It's like they see, you know?
Oh my
Yes.
Clusterfuck. It's a clusterfuck.
Well, East is being mortared.
That's why I'm not in there.
Looks like we're gonna have Buddy or Bundy. It's great. I bet that's nice in command chat, doesn't get confusing.
Who can vote?
I think on the squad leads can vote. Oh shit, they're coming in from there, huh? On East
Did
Mogul.
they change the river? I thought it was a bit deeper.
Enemy heli D12. On the
Looks a
floor.
bit weird.
I saw a black massive smoke cloud. About it.
Enemy coming east Mogilo. You cannot.
Close.
Mogilo.
Did squad 2 literally just suicide rushing the circle? Oh, there's the enemy alley.
Yeah.
Okay, can you stop for a second?
Watch out.
Okay, picking you up now.
Thank you, buddy. Guess it was a lucky shot.
Oh, is he gonna ram our chopper? Can you tell the chopper pilot just left me to be careful? That's
Thank you, buddy.
British
Appreciate it.
chopper in its tail.
It's alright, it's me.
Yeah.
Let's just move, he's too far away.
Oh, then I take that back then.
The chopper
Yeah,
pilot.
that's right. The helicopter coming. I don't know if it's one of ours, it's one of theirs actually, it is theirs.
Yeah. Enemy heli behind us. Enemy heli behind us.
Rammed into him, so.
352 landing.
We're taking small arms, by the way. Yeah. Oh, Kidoki, what was that? Was that an MBT round?
I mean, if their commander had half the wits, he's gonna bomb this place.
Of course. If
Yeah.
our commander didn't give up twice, then
Although, if you look at the map, this is kind of tempting for a creeping barrage.
How new is that tank mark? Has that just been put down?
Just
Yes.
now.
and
It's
the enemy
accurate.
hab is next to us, by the way.
Yeah, when that tank moves, you guys push towards the lodge and blow it up if you can.
There's the hab.
Yeah.
Yep. It's right there.
That's an accurate mark.
The radio's up. Radio's uphill.
Stay there, Sierra. Stay there.
Thank you.
But there's
No
a
worries,
tank
buddy.
mark next to it.
You see, Luden, you sometimes have to make uncomfortable decisions.
Alright, let's shoot at radio.
Yeah.
Enemies down the street. My direction south 192.
See an enemy? I don't know. There was no name on him.
If it's no name after 2 seconds, just shoot. If anything, you can just apologize for TK.
He's gone behind smoke now.
You can also check your maps to see where friendly units are.
Hey, there is friendly units are in the area, close.
Yeah, but if you're looking one direction, then just check your map really quickly to see if there's a friendly close by.
Time for boom boom. Oh.
Is that you, Toffee, behind a wall? Leaning?
It is on the corner, yeah. I'm
Did
about
you
to-
get shot at?
No.
Or-
See where
okay.
the smoke is down there? On the left, that's where the guy was that I saw.
Should be right in front of
Yeah.
Just kill it and it should be fine.
I'm taking fire. Did you hear that? To your left, Toffee? By the pond.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I had my med kit out, I was trying to heal somebody. But then I saw him, but by the time I swapped my weapons out, he turned around and shot me.
Medic down, medic down.
I mean, I don't know who shot you, but I would come pick you up. I don't know who shot you.
It was some kind of marksman.
Good work there, buddy.
Can't heal me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Thank you, buddy. Watch out, they was straight ahead, 12 o'clock from our direction, 195 to south.
200 seconds.
I think the vehicle killed him.
Copy.
What did you do, Luden?
I tried to drop a charge on top
Oh.
of the ADL, but
Okay. Y200. Oh. Yeah.
I mean, if it was a crewman, then I killed him. The AP round just went straight through his head. I'm gonna come pick you up.
Take out your gun immediately, Toffee.
You can say that to all the girls.
Yes.
We're doing okay.
we never actually captured Sokolov, so...
Look more to your right,
No,
towards
we
the fence,
captured it.
yes.
And we lost it.
Thank you, sir.
Move.
Can you Guys, can you try to blow that lodge up if we cannot retrieve it?
I mean, I was gonna retrieve it.
Still has plenty of supplies.
How can
The
I
radio's
go
gone as well.
there? How can I go there?
Squad 11.
I can't. Is that somebody there?
Oh shite.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
boy.
but
Is that
See, I nearly shot somebody who was on our team there. The name didn't show up.
yeah.
Type, press J and type. Sorry,
I
TK.
didn't. No, I didn't kill him yet, but I was about to.
well, that was eventful. Oh, I have on Delta 9 just went proxy.
Not very British of you.
No, I know. I just like to make sure I know who I'm shooting. You know.
That hab was truly worthless.
Stay here, buddy, and I will heal you up.
You should do the classical British thing. Just send an airstrike while you drink your tea.
Thank you.
Oh, I saw a great TikTok on that. It was an artillery squad, British. And they were just doing the super stereotypical, just standing there like, oh, good riddance. Place the shell in the cannon and fire on the enemy. Sir, where is my tea? It was just, oh, it was great.
Stiff upper lip and all that, yeah.
Oh yeah. Just, perfect. How can I tell Victoria, whatever the fuck of Great Britain, to go fuck herself and stop threatening me?
Send an envoy.
Send a fucking artillery unit.
Okay, I'm losing the power to compute a proper response.
I got him. Oh, cheers for pulling him back. Anyway, how did you pull him back again, mate?
You need to be crouch and press F.
F.
It's pretty sketchy sometimes, but...
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, he's down again. There's
It's
a
a
sniper out there, isn't it?
It's a sniper out there, buddy. It's a sniper, so don't peek.
I'm not going to steal this one off you, mate. I'll let you get this one.
Is there a rule against roaming vehicles on the server?
We don't know either. We just hear the shots. We just... I don't know where it is, buddy.
I think so. Okay, someone
Do
died.
not peek that window now, buddy.
Yeah, he's got it down there.
Where are we getting shot from?
I'm gonna go for
I mean,
it.
it sounds northeast to me, but my headphones are kind of fucked right now.
Is that a friendly? Yeah. Fucking yeah.
To answer your...
Did he give up on you?
No, I'm healing him now.
I heard someone.
It could be somebody else going. It's not that guy by the door, is it?
Ah, he's gone. I don't care anymore. I only have 2 bandages left.
Oh, do you? Have we got
I finally found a way to
resupply?
steal my units. It only took 2 hours.
Bro, I think I got him.
Oh, no you didn't.
Yes, I did. I got one, I think.
Oh, I'm getting shots coming in on me.
Hey, shots coming from east.
Now you got a sight, haven't you? A scope.
Oh, I did got him, dude. I did get a kill on like 300 meters.
Ah, I can't even see anything.
Is there a medic who can touch me?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got him, man.
Oh, there's 2 medics. Can you touch me?
Yes. Anyone who's a rifleman, I only have 2 bandages left.
Guys, look at squad 3.
Okay, look squad 3. Yeah, I'm looking at him now.
Yeah.
He's inside the overpass.
He's literally in the middle of it. Oh man, this command is gonna get kicked. Cause that
Toffee, I got the sniper
I mean,
far away.
if squad 10 got killed as well.
Nice. Nice. Like I said, I can't see shit with this rifle.
Hold shift when
I
you
can't
aim.
remember who it was.
No, there's no scope on it or
Was it
nothing like
flop?
this.
You don't need a scope. Hold shift when you aim, you'll zoom in.
No, I do,
What?
and
And
it
hit
does
the heli.
very little. It zooms in a little bit.
I think we all did that, right?
And the hab, yeah.
When?
Sad.
Yeah, I see
Especially
a
when you're
lot
looking
of
through
them.
the
When?
I'll go out and get him, mate.
No, 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 hold on.
Expedition.
Hold on.
Okay.
You're going to drop smoke there now, and then he's just going to spam the smoke and kill me.
Well, yeah, lay in the middle of the fucking door, you stupid fuck.
He did it again. What are you doing?
Because I'm smoking!
You shouldn't smoke on
Don't
the job.
smoke yourself, smoke
Yeah.
further away.
That's it.
That's what I tried! That's what I tried, but this fucking big ass motherfucker was right in the way, laying down here. I was gonna bounce it. Yes. Next time I do that.
Just get chucking it at me. I don't know why you kept chucking shit at me.
I can think of a lot of stuff.
Nice orange smoke, man. Like that.
Why is there smoke next to our hab?
Yeah, yeah, sweet.
Because
Explain.
somebody is hitting a blunt.
What?
They're saying, why is there smoke next to our hab?
Commander.
Oh my god. Artillery, artillery! Oh, it hit me.
What a shame.
Enemy heli going southwest.
What smoke next to our hab? We don't even have a fucking hab here.
No, maybe they thought we did. But all the enemy are coming this way, I think, mate.
By using the heli. East, southeast is clear.
What a damn mortars.
Hello, leader 8 on the street. There is enemy mortars.
Yeah. Biggest A. Well, that's murder now. I like how we have a single medic on the point. Can you ask what if you found the radio as well?
Thank you.
No problem.
Copy. Found the radio where, Loden? Thank you.
In Novo.
Okay.
Oh shit!
So,
Yeah, let's see.
artillery.
Yes!
No, east.
I mean, it's more, it's the most productive thing you can do now. So.
No, it's Logi.
It's pretty accurate hits though, ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Logi going close.
Shut
Logi
up.
going to dock.
Okay, I found the hab.
Come in here, buddy, and you're gonna get healed. Oh, he's healing himself.
I'm switching to medic.
Oh, you.
Is he a medic?
Oh, I found the hab, so.
Little points there, huh?
Never trust your team.
Hey Shira, do you want a Logi?
This guy, most funny guy I've seen. He came back to the hub
Do you want a Logi?
to switch to medic to heal himself.
Sorry, lots of things on command chat happening. Give me a minute.
59, 58, 57. Oh shit!
We got hostiles over here.
And where's over here?
Guys, push back, push back, push back. You were saying, Luden?
Never mind. I was asking for a if you need a Logi, but...
No, no need. We're defending.
What? Yeah, you can't consider glitching if you pick him up through the roofs. Don't do it.
But isn't it a feature when you can do it?
Yeah, you can think so, but no.
You know. I'm just located over the enemy FOB on K12.
Yeah. Sarah, wake up. Sarah.
He's dead too.
I'm back. What the?
I can see.
What happened? Why is there a sandbag here?
What I'd give is sniper now.
Killed one guy here.
I hate how those mortars used all the ammunition on the fob.
Whatever medic's near me, and
one guy.
Sierra, can you tell Squad 8 to push on me right now? The radio's on me, but I'm getting surrounded by infantry and all the other squads
Yeah.
being blueberries and standing about by me.
Told him.
Thank you, buddy.
Right, I'm gonna have to try and sacrifice myself here because I can't bandage myself as per usual.
Who the hell placed this?
No idea. Get ahead.
Oh god, he shot me in the head.
No. Look.
Damn it.
Oh, this is priceless. Luden.
Nearly had him.
Look. No, look, read. Yeah.
Isn't that from one of the maps that got removed?
I'm not sure. I'm not well acquainted with squad pop culture. Someone died right in front of us.
think anyone's coming to save me.
I think he was somewhere southwest. Came from there.
But I'm behind that fucking thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's no ammo on the fobs.
There is no ammo in the farm.
I'm a medic, buddy. I'm a medic.
50% neutral. 50% capped on Sokolov.
Sarah, I'm a medic. Save your bandage.
Oh yeah, okay. Already used it. Ah.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm still surprised that Vidya didn't blow up.
Thanks.
We need more ammo on this posto here.
We do.
Yeah. Let me arrange with the heli. Ammo's coming back. Get ready.
Shooting at me. Is that you?
Dark.
What the fuck?
Dark.
No, let's get some ammo.
Okay, just watch the southwest. Because I got killed southwest of the mode.
Oh,
What? I don't know.
he crashed a heli.
No, he landed it.
You took Sokolov?
No. Look at the rotor blades.
Oh, he's gone, has it? Let's go and get some ammo then.
Oh shit.
Oh, wouldn't it let me get anything? Do I need to take stuff from it, do I? Well, there's nothing there for me to undo.
Okay, now let's see what we can do.
Oh, there we go. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good.
Guys, move.
Too far away from it.
By the looks of the minimap, we're all taking the heli. Every single squad.
Well, all hands.
85, 70 meters. I'm hurrying up. I'm hurrying up.
Hurry.
Oh, Swede, you're letting us down.
What did you say?
It's a long way to walk to the
He said it's a long way to walk, hurry up.
Is everyone in?
Go.
Let's go, let's go.
My squad's in.
My squad's in, go! We're probably gonna die.
Guys who are dead, hold your spawn.
This might become a rough landing, depends on the enemies.
You just said this might end bad.
Yes! I wish you could mark in your squad as you can on Hell Let Loose here though.
Yeah, there's well, I feel a bit seasick now. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead.
You're about to be.
No, I'm not.
What a great pilot.
He's worse than me.
Hey, we got hit, didn't we?
We dropped supplies. That could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah, we got hit by something.
You saw that roll, ET?
Yeah. I'm flying.
Let's build this.
I'm gonna get on the hill, give you a little bit of cover.
Do you want to lodge you there so you can drop a few more?
Yeah, sure. Guys, build that.
Luden, can I just say, you make squad leads very happy, you know that, don't you? You make us overcome with joy. Because you always ask, do you need a logi? I think you're the only person in the squad I've ever met that actually asks if I want a logi. It's usually me demanding logi.
Wait, I do that.
My delivery. I mean, yeah, but I don't usually squad lead you, Sierra. I mean, you're usually another squad lead.
Yeah. True. Too important to be squad leaded by AT.
Ooh, I understand that you guys are sexy motherfuckers.
Wow.
Guys, anyone can you kill me? I'm stuck
What
here.
you're saying is
I'm stuck in the lodgy.
No.
You don't have to.
It wasn't meant in that way. It wasn't meant that way. But like all good things, you have to compliment them. So.
Thank you.
And me stop us.
It's not a one-man show, is it?
Well, it can be.
Okay, let's see Luden winning this game alone.
Well, I can do a
All
lot of
Luden
things
needs
with
is
it.
a logi. All he needs is a logi.
Yeah, he only needs a logi. Yeah.
It's like a new trailer for a movie.
Transporter.
One
Russian
logi
style.
man. Just Luden.
This year, what are we gonna do basically?
I was thinking about it. But not sure when, to be honest. But it's gonna be on a different map and different VIX.
Das
Oh!
I like how we have nobody defending.
It's because we're cocky. It's because we're cocky and good. We don't need anyone to defend because we're gonna take this point with ease.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, on the roof, guys, on the roof.
What ET said.
They're climbing roof.
And now we're gonna see a massive death. Catch you, thank you for it.
That was a fucking waste of thing.
Is that an enemy helicopter just coming down
Yes. Enemy heli behind us to the left. To the left. Enemy heli. Landing.
there? Landing or crashing?
Is that the guy?
Guys, push in on me. The hub's here. The hub's here. Push in.
Push, move.
The glory. Come on. Push in.
Yeah.
We're literally two man
Swede's proxied already, so. I think they're gonna run low on tickets very soon.
Where do you want to watch it?
Where you're at. Just hold.
I don't hold.
Okay. Come and pick me up.
That's nice fucking work. That's nice work.
Well, have fun,
Yeah.
Sierra. I'm gonna leave you.
Survive the whole game.
What?
GG.
I got 12 kills.
Have fun. Have fun.
Right, I'm going to drop off for the next game, mate. I'll be back on.
Alright. Love you, bud.
Go to the store for me, please.
Yes. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make myself some sandwiches.
nunca pensé venir a ver a mi hija en este lugar aquí, a donde está. Ahorita en la mañana la enterramos. No era merecido que mi hija estuviera en este lugar, a donde estamos, a donde estoy yo y donde está descansando mi hija. Mi corazón, como que me haya pegado una puñalada, mejor que me hubieran matado a mí, lo que me mataron, la niña.
In Honduras, gang violence, poverty, and corruption is fueling a bloody war against women.
A esta hora la pueden estar matando a uno. Les cortan los brazos y les quitan como que fuera yuca, pues.
This past year alone, a woman has been murdered every 36 hours, making Honduras the femicide epicenter of Latin America.
Como investigadora de muerte de mujeres, yo me quedé como que, ¿qué está pasando con estos hombres?
Me toca hacer la de forense, irlos a arreglar a los chicos, a jalarnos, subir todo esto, bajar esos cerros caminando.
Es que aquí las damas, las mujeres mueren como cualquier cosa. Pues.
Me duele lo que me han hecho con mi hija.
Ella se llamaba Ashley Lilibet Salinas. Aquí vivía ella, era el cuarto de ella. Esa era la cama de mi hija y este era el ventilador de ella. Esa era la cama de ella. En este cuarto ella habitaba. Esas eran las cositas de ella que tenía, sus cositas allá que tenía al fondo. Sí. Ella lo que le gustaba era vestirse bien. Era una cipota bien especial para nosotros, la verdad, y de por sí mi última hija. Se me extravió a las 4 de la tarde del domingo y la noticia vino apareciendo hasta ayer martes vino apareciendo la noticia. Pedimos justicia, la verdad, a las autoridades terrenales para que investiguen este caso, porque esto no puede quedar así nomás, en la impunidad, porque mi hija era una niña inocente. Era una hija de 14 años, era una niña inocente. Aquí en nuestro país no es la primera, la segunda ni la tercera mujer que muere a manos de criminales. ¿Y qué hacen las autoridades? No hacen nada. Estamos fracasados. Pues.
Creo que mi hija me la violaron, mi hija me la estrangularon. Le quitaron la vida, la verdad, esos ingratos no tuvieron corazón, como que nunca fueron hijos de una madre, nunca tuvieron un padre, que este dolor es para nosotros. Pero bueno, así se dan las cosas en nuestro país y por eso estamos bien jodidos en nuestro país. Aquí las autoridades, no cuidan a nadie, entonces nosotros, la ciudadanía, estamos desprotegidos, no tenemos ninguna protección por nadie, por nadie, por nadie.
Según versiones de algunos informantes que manejamos nosotros en el sector, muchas mujeres, lastimosamente por la situación económica del país, se ven involucradas en trabajar de informantes de las pandillas o de venderles droga. Hay mujeres que no quieren trabajar con ellos, entonces ellos pretenden obligarlas. Y al negarse a trabajar con ellos, entonces las represalias, o sea, la manera de infundir respeto de las gangs, de las pandillas, es a través de la violencia, a través de los homicidios o de las muertes violentas en contra de las mujeres. Aquí no tenemos tanta tecnología como en Estados Unidos, entonces toca poder identificar a las personas a pura fuente humana, a pura información de personas que quieran colaborar, y eso es bien difícil por temor que les pase lo que les pasó a Astrid. Según el informe forense, no había sido violada, solo fue ejecutada. La zona donde ocurrió es una zona sola, una zona despoblada, entonces ahí no hay cámaras, ahí no hay casas, ahí es una zona agrícola, que es un cultivo de caña, entonces no van a haber testigos presenciales. Aquí es cuestión de territorios de las maras y pandillas, puede haber sido que fue la pandilla 18. Esperamos que en pocas horas, no mayor de 72 horas, tener capturado a los posibles responsables de la muerte de esta fémina.
Weeks later, there were no further investigations made on Ashley's case. 95% of crimes against women in Honduras aren't even investigated. But a group of women are taking action. Momukla, an organization created by a group of women in 1992, has been actively working to combat femicides.
Trabajamos para la defensa de los derechos de la mujer. Cuando las mujeres sufren de violencia doméstica, intento de violencia también, entonces nosotras estamos para apoyarlas. Que sí, hacemos el papel de psicóloga, de doctora, de todo. Me toca hacer la de forense, irlos a arreglar a los chicos, a jalarnos, subir todo esto, bajar esos cerros caminando y con atuto con todos los del equipo, con un trabajo voluntariado.
Melania risks it all to save women's lives. Over the years, she's developed a rapport with the gangs.
Nosotras, como desde chicos, conocemos a los meros jefes, a las mamás de ellos, a los papás, a los hermanos. Entonces ellos a nosotros nos respetan, nos dicen, ay, me hablan de Momukla.
Despite her relationships with them, cases are flooding into her office. This past week alone, she's had dozens of women come to her for help. They include women like Elsa.
Tengo una pareja, somos casados con él, tengo 2 hijos. Tanto tomar ya le está haciendo daño a él y entonces él se le ha metido de que yo estoy con otra pareja, cosa que no es así porque yo salgo a trabajar. Pues me ha perseguido para decirme que me va a matar, que me va a hacer esto, que me va a hacer otra cosa. Y entonces yo fui a los juzgados de Choloma a denunciarlo. Le pidieron 6 meses de alejamiento y no lo ha cumplido.
Él la persiguió con el cuchillo ya varias veces. Y si ella, porque se le corrió y se metió en una casa de una vecina, no sé, entonces no pudo lograrla.
Quiero una ayuda porque es el padre de mis hijos, pero yo no quiero que me haga un daño porque el pensamiento de él es muy malo. Yo quería que cayera el presidio y entonces allá pues él va a estar aparte de mí y yo sigo adelante.
Aquí en Choloma a las mujeres las matan en el día, no las matan en la noche. Y entonces, y pelándolas les cortan los brazos, y les quitan como que fuera yuca, pues, que le quitan la carne, la cabeza por allá, los brazos por allá y todo como. Y han entrado muchas bandas, muchas maras, como la banda de la MS, la banda de los 18, los rumberos, han venido demasiada gente de chicos que de falta de oportunidad y se han venido a meter acá. Entonces se han ido para el lado por donde yo vivo, allá por mi comunidad, y ahí es donde está bien caliente. Entonces lo que se atinan, dije, nada, ¿para qué? Yo voy a ir preso, mejor las mato. Y es que son mujeres golpeadas que vienen acá y me enseñan cómo las agarran a patadas. Él la estaba agarrando con un cuchillo y le dijo que si no era para él, no era de nadie. Entonces le dijo, te voy a ir despedazando, le dijo. Entonces ella nos llamó y la pudimos rescatar. Vamos a rescatarla de este huirlo. Tuvimos 2 chicas, una de 13 años y otra de 16. Y me tocó irla a reconocer a la niña de 13 años. Entonces eso me impactó mucho. Es fuerte con mamá ir a verla cuando estaba en un saco, tirar y irla a sacar del saco para poderla reconocer. Fue algo muy doloroso para mí porque yo soy madre y ver que los chicos de nosotras, cómo nos las matan por la falta de oportunidades que tenemos. decimos ojalá que esto no siga pasando, porque para uno es duro que no tener una oportunidad de salir adelante, de tener un trabajo. La gente se va por la violencia social que hay en nuestro país. No hay seguridad, no hay nada, no hay salud, un desorden completo en nuestro país. Y pues ni modo, las hipotas buscan alternativas y las alternativas que buscan no son positivas, sino que son negativas. Y son niñas de 11, 13, 15 años y tienen que vender su cuerpo, tienen que dejarse meter en redes para ver cómo sobreviven.
Donaira Hancock has been working as the head of the femicide unit for 6 years. She's dealt with hundreds of femicide cases throughout the country.
Nosotros como unidad de femicidios de la DPI nunca nos hemos dejado de investigar los casos de femicidios, entonces vamos uno detrás de otro, detrás de otro. No es fácil estar en una unidad de femicidios. En todo lado el machismo es casi como que un común. Entonces una mujer, por ejemplo en mi trabajo, hay más hombres que mujeres, entonces los hombres a veces dicen, ay, ¿para qué lo vamos a llevar las viejas? Ay, ustedes son mujeres, ¿no? O sea, dicen el sexo débil. Yo le digo, ok, hasta me he hecho competencia con ellos. El placer que yo siento es cuando realizo un caso, voy a juicio y en un juicio salgo ganando yo. Le voy a hacer un comentario de una muchacha de 20 años que mataron aquí en la Rivera Hernández. Tuvo un novio con una persona de una estructura criminal. Entonces ellos se separaron por un tiempo. De ahí volvieron otra vez por teléfono. Un día el hombre le dijo que viniera para acá. Fue el 5 de diciembre del 2016, que no me olvida nunca. Después, el 6, lo encontramos decapitada, sin cabeza. La cabeza de ella estaba en un árbol. El cuerpo de ella estaba totalmente desnuda, abajo del árbol. Se había abusado de ella sexualmente, la había golpeado. Entonces la familia, al ver la situación, o sea, toda la familia destrozada, la mamá, el papá, ni digamos. Entonces nosotros casi un año investigamos el caso. Entonces yo como investigadora de muerte de mujeres, yo me quedé como que, ¿qué está pasando con estos hombres? Honduras es uno de los países que es bastante violento, entonces ya no podría decir que se tiene que hacer esto o que se tiene que hacer aquí para que no haya más femicidios o más muerte de mujeres o más maltratos hacia las mujeres.
En este lugar donde venimos, aquí encontramos a una chica que fue desmembrada y en este lugar donde estamos, pues es como más oscuro, peligroso. Entonces estamos buscando espacios para cómo poder recuperar estos espacios para mejorar las comunidades donde vivimos. Estas comunidades son las que tienen más alto índice en violencia doméstica, donde las chicas son asaltadas y como más violadas y cuidando un poco los derechos humanos de las mujeres, pues nosotras venimos, compartimos con las niñas, los niños jóvenes, los chicos de falta de oportunidad, las mujeres y los hombres también que a veces preguntan, pero ¿por qué hay mucha mujer muerta? Entonces nosotras decimos, bueno, vamos a darle una respuesta inmediata porque la ciudadanía, las comunidades quedan como contensas, no quieren salir, no quieren pasar por ahí porque les da miedo que las vayan a violar o las vayan a asaltar. Entonces tenemos que volver a iniciar estos procesos en estas comunidades y un poco apoyar lo nuestro. Las organizaciones feministas somos las que presionamos para poder lograr cambios de transformación. Que se haga justicia, pues. Así como las chicas que mueren tienen nombre y apellido, también ellos como agresores tienen nombre y apellido. Y eso es lo que nosotras estamos. Estamos para pedir justicia porque aquí nos matan como que mataran o cortaran un palo. Y todas y todos somos seres humanos.
Hello. You still there?
Hey.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out how the fuck this is supposed to work. Like, it's a lot to learn, and the game's not helping.
Yeah.
But the game's nearly over. I'm on turn 422 out of 500.
Huh.
Been a long game.
Yeah.
Not a lot has happened.
So why did you sign up to that?
I need to go to the store, but I really don't want to.
My name is Mahmoud Fazal, and I'm a
Nice.
former high-ranking member of the
No,
Mongols,
it's
one
not.
of Australia's most notorious outlaw biker clubs. I've lost friends to gang violence and family to war. I want to understand what draws some people to violence and what it takes from them in the process.
I'm just checking YouTube right now, documentaries about different stuff. Right now, the fall of the Yakuza.
Has dominated Japan's criminal underworld for over a century through a quiet code of brutality, extortion rackets, and gambling dens. But in the last 10 years, highly restrictive anti-Yakuza legislation has made life as a member of the Yakuza dysfunctional with modern-day Japan. Some say these laws have changed the Yakuza and corrupted the code that held them together. Their numbers have plummeted, leaving thousands of former members in limbo, exiled from the underworld and outcast by society. I wanted to find out what it's like to go back to a normal life after leaving a crime family, and why current members of the Yakuza refuse to let go. Jake Adelstein is an American reporter who worked on the police beat in Tokyo for over a decade. Jake spent his career halfway between reporting and living the life of a delinquent, immersed in the world of the Yakuza. Jake had some contacts he wanted to introduce us to. He agreed to meet me in his old stomping ground, Kabukicho, Tokyo's red light district, a place that was once synonymous with the Yakuza.
Oh man, that used to be a great, like, nurse-themed sex club. Sad.
It used to be what?
A great nurse-themed sex club.
Nurse-themed sex club.
Well, you know, it's like, you know, it was a sexual massage, but it was a nurse theme.
You like your dress-ups?
I didn't say I like dress up.
Who are the Yakuza?
The Yakuza are 22 different designated organized crime groups that make their money in Japan from gambling, extortion, drug dealing, prostitution, child pornography, blackmail, fraud increasingly, and any other crime that you can think of. They used to have limits on what they would do and wouldn't do. They don't have any of those limits now.
Why do you think the Yakuza are in decline?
Well, they're in decline because the laws have gotten better. They criminalized paying off the Yakuza. Yakuza now can't collect money from people. They can't get a phone. They can't get a hotel room. They can't get an apartment. And they can have people substitute for them, but when they get caught, they go to jail. And that, more than anything, has made living life as a Yakuza so unpleasant that people are leaving in droves.
Do they still find honor in violence?
Yeah, of course, violence is everything. Violence is how they punctuate their sentences. Every single thing is a fight. Every conversation is the beginning of an argument. And their weapons of instruction include their fists, Japanese swords, wooden swords, baseball bats, bicycles. In Kabukicho, one of the classic ways when the Yakuza got in a fight is they'd pick up a bicycle and they'd smash it on someone. Like, you've seen it in the video game? Yes, they do that in real life.
What do you make of those that claim the Yakuza are a necessary evil?
I would say that there's a time that they were a necessary evil. The kind of crime that people hate, theft, robbery, street crimes, people breaking into your house, the Yakuza were good at suppressing that, and for many years. But you know, the number of police have increased. Japan has a very low crime rate. There is no need for the Yakuza anymore. They are an unnecessary evil.
For someone whose life and career was so entwined with the Yakuza, Jake seems surprisingly comfortable speaking out against them. And he's not alone.
Takegaki is his last name. Takegaki, but you have to say it first, right?
Yeah, you could just call him Sensei. Jake offered to take me to meet Satoru Takegaki, a former don with the largest and most powerful Yakuza family in Japan, the Yamaguchi-gumi. To meet Takegaki, we had to travel far from Tokyo, deep into Japan's Kansai region, an area where the Yamaguchi-gumi still maintain a powerful presence.
これや。あ、そうそうそう、これ。これね。はい。OK ですか。はい。はい、ありがとうございます。記念お願いします。たくさんの記念。どうも。私はヤクザの人生、まあ皆目懐かしくない。やはり苦痛よ。あの世界は。
I lost.
あのね、昔
It's your fault.
このヤクザのもと、胸郭いうのがで最初出て、それがやはり強気をくじき、弱気を助けるいうその人共同精神でやってきたよ。でも昔はね、今の時代はお金の力強い。
Well, I'm gonna go to the store. I'll probably be back on afterwards.
Yeah. You do you.
See ya.
やはりね、私とこ相談に来るということは真剣に考えた人ばかりよ。だから私はこれからヤクザの時代違うからええことやと言うて警察と連携を取ってで組を出るようにしたり、ほなその半文書さえあれば日本の国は5年経たんでも生活保護がもらえる。
When you left, there must have been a fear for your life. Did betrayal come at quite a heavy cost to you?
私は鉄砲5発ダン玄関撃たれた。で私の場合ヤクザを批判して暴力団はダメ、ヤクザはダメで批判しとうから鉄砲撃たれた。
So they've never spoken to you about what you're doing or tried to reach out before they fired shots into your front door?
私は言われたことない。私は強い。これ来たらピタッと。
Thank you.
日本刀。これ私何かあれば侍。あれ侍指導貫徹。
But it's quite a violent act. It's designed to be one of the most violent ways to end your life.
同じよ。日本ピストルバン撃つ。生き残ったら刑務所行かない。刀であれば刑務所行かない。私許可持ってる。私は撃ち込まれるより命も惜しくない。これ山口組4代目。私の生き方。人は一代、名は松代。これが私の生き方よ。山口組4代目。私のボス。
How do you think he would feel if he could see the current state of essentially what's become his legacy?
やはりね、なんでこんなつまらん社会になったんやろと、ヤクザ社会がね、泣くよ。私はやはり一番尊敬する人、入れ墨まで入れたから、胸がやっぱりときめく。
Satoru Takagaki left the Yakuza mostly unscathed, and is still a well-respected citizen in Japanese society. He has photos in his home with government officials and accolades from the mayor. But I wondered how someone from the lower rungs of the organization would cope. The guys on the streets, the quiet ones who get their hands dirty and are often left with nothing. Fukuoka is an idyllic seaside urban center, once crowned Japan's most livable city. It's a place of wide boulevards, orderly buildings, and spotless streets. It's also home to the most violent factions of the Yakuza in all of Japan. It was here that I was introduced to a man we will call Koyama, who is still figuring out how to live his life as a civilian. Koyama works as a nurse, trying to make amends with his past.
When you're a member of a criminal organization, you find that violence solves a lot of problems. Did you find shaking that off difficult to do when you entered ordinary life?
まあ暴力団が偉いわけではないですけども、人よりやっぱり偉そうに道を歩いてたりとか、それが自分が避けなければいけない側に回る。正直なところ屈辱的。偏見です。元ヤクザという偏見。
Is it true that some people find it so hopeless that they end up committing suicide?
いらっしゃることはいらっしゃると思いますね。私の知人も去年亡くなりました。
Has anyone ever seen you tattoos in your workplace?
いません。まあ、なきゃない方がいいのかもしれないですね。普通に生きるんだったら。
Can you tell me the story of the first time you saw the Yakuza?
自分が喧嘩をしていた時です。本当にこの辺りで私は不良と呼ばれる集団でした。昔から悪かった。暴走族。毎日喧嘩してる。で最初はまあ私一人と相手が3人しかいなかった。3人ぐらいなら勝てるかなと。そしたら急に増えたね。間に入ってくれたのが相手に向かって殴って助けてくれたのがヤクザの人だった。すごくかっこよかったです。
Why are we getting in so many fights?
なんだろう、もやもやしてた。ずっとイライラしてた。小さい時から。理由はわからない。とにかくイライラしてた。考えるより先に手が出てしまう。
Do you remember the first time the family asked you to commit violence?
覚えてます。お坊さんで、ワンボックス車ですね。お坊さんがある方からお金を集めた、要するにお祭りみたいなことをするので出資を集った。でもそれは行われなかった。2週間ぐらいずっとそのお坊さんの家を見張って交代で。お坊さんが来た時スライドドアを開けて車の中へ。まあそれなりの、私に頼んだ人が納得いく 行為をしました。
Was it fun?
嫌ではなかったです。最初不良、暴走族だった時は自分のために、自分のむしゃくしゃする気持ちを解消するために
Känn först en mild smak som övergår till en uppfriskande känsla av svalkande kristaller insvepta i 100 lager friskhet. Tic Tac Fresh Plus. Upptäck en friskhet som varar länge utan socker. Tic Tac. Så låter friskhet.
They said you are the highest money maker mafia boss outside of Al Capone. You were making 6 to 8 mil a week.
I never aspired to be a made man. I was 17 years old when my dad did a 50-year prison sentence. My best friend was walking me into a room, but the setup.
The 50 biggest mafia bosses, right? And when you go through this, the part in here that's fascinating to me is the following. They have you down on 18th place, right? And then they had John Gotti at 13. So you look at this and you say, well, you're 18, Gotti is 13, and then you have Anthony Salerno at first, and you have some of these other names, Persico, Carmine Persico, who you work with very closely for many years, Salvatore Santoro, some of these names that people know about. The part that I looked at, Michael, there's not a single person on this list where their age starts with the number 3 except for you. Gotti was 46, you were 35. So we're not just talking about somebody who made it to the high level of the Colombo family, the 5 families, the Colombo family yourself. You did it at 35 years old. How was it being raised into that environment and that family?
I would say I had a good role model as far as, my dad being a real person of substance in that life. And, I love my father. He was everything to me growing up. And, he was an important figure there. And it's not that I tried to emulate him, Patrick, because I never thought I would be part of that life growing up. I had different thoughts. I was an athlete. I was going to school. I was going to be a doctor. But once I made a decision to get into that life, I had, as far as I was concerned, the best guy in the world to model myself after, and that was my dad. I learned a lot from him.
Directly watching all the things that was taking place.
Yeah, just the way he carried himself, the way people respected him, the respect that he had for my mother and my sisters, and just the way he carried himself, And he was a man's man. And, from the time I was 5 years old, my father drummed it into my head, Michael, you have to be a man's man. That's the standard in life you have to live up to. He, in many ways, formed the person that I became later on in life.
You had so much street credit that you can tell if somebody did something to you and they knew who your dad was, there was a line, like you couldn't mess with it. How was it being raised in that environment?
Well, it was different. I always tell the story. I was an athlete, and baseball was really my sport, and my dad would never miss a game. No matter what he was doing, mob business, legit business, I'd be playing ball, he'd show up. He'd always come to the field late, and he'd pull up in a big black Cadillac or a black Lincoln. He'd get out of the car, dressed sharp in a suit, and he'd always have 5 or 6 guys with him because he never traveled alone. And I'd be up to bat, and they'd walk out on the field, and the umpire would take one look at him and never call strike 3 on me. So, it had its advantages, being Sonny Francis's son. He was just a great father, and obviously I knew there was something different about him, but my dad never spoke about it in the house.
Really?
Never.
So you didn't really know fully what was taking place?
Never from him. I knew because he was such a high-profile figure that we lived in an environment where law enforcement was around us all the time. And he was under surveillance from 5 or 6 different agencies, from the feds right down to all the state and locals. So they would park cars around our house and follow us wherever we went. And, I viewed them at that time as the enemy because I viewed my dad as my hero. And so I knew who he was. I obviously read the papers. He had a lot of press. And I observed things, but never from his mouth. He would never bring it into the house. In the house, we were just a family. That didn't exist.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
There are 6 areas I'd like to touch up on here with you. One is story on how that life was. 2, how the game, because you wrote a book, I'll make you an offer you cannot refuse, the game between what you had to experience and how similar that is on the corporate side. I think there's a lot to be learned from the entrepreneurs who watch this. how to identify a consigliere. I really want to stay on that because what it means to be a consigliere, how do you identify it? It's a very fascinating way you talk about it in the book. Human nature, you know, how do you read through the BS and how do you read through some people that are trying to take advantage of you? What are some of the things that you saw? And then some side questions about characters and then some fun questions at the end that we'll go through. So why don't we get into it as far as when you knew and you said, I want to get in, how did you get into the whole, you know, family, I want to become a made man? How did that whole experience take place with you?
You know, Patrick, I never aspired to be a made man. You know, I was on a different path in life, but I was 17 years old when my dad drew a 50-year prison sentence and went off to serve his federal time. And I sat with my dad. I visited him in the federal jail before they shipped him off to the penitentiary. And he said to me, Michael, I'm innocent. I didn't commit this crime. He was alleged to have masterminded a nationwide string of bank robberies. He said, I never knew the witnesses. I'm not a bank robber. The witnesses were all drug addicts, junkies, and one thing I knew, my dad hated anything to do with drugs. My whole life he preached against drugs. He would make up stories about drug addicts to scare me never to take drugs. So I knew he would never bother with people like this, so I believed him. And when he went away, Joe Colombo, the boss of our family, who we were close with, he kind of took me under his wing because my dad was his underboss. And I started to meet a lot more of my dad's friends, you know, and they were influencing me. Mike, you know, what are you doing going to school? I was a pre-med student at that time. Shortly after that, you know, if you don't help your father out, he's going to die in prison. So I went to see him in Leavenworth, and I said, Dad, I'm not going to school. You're going to die in here if I don't help you. He didn't want that. I mean, he kind of argued, no, I want you to go to school, get an education. I said, Dad, it's too late. My mind is made up. And he said to me, he said, if you're going to be on the street, then I want you on the street the right way. In his mind, the right way was to become a member of his life. And he proposed me at that point for membership into the life. And you know the interesting thing, Pat? My father, even at that point, never told me what the life was about. Because, you know, you're not supposed to talk about that life with anybody outside of it. And he wouldn't violate that policy, even with me, his own son. My dad's a good soldier. He just said, go home, somebody will be in touch with you, do whatever you're told. It was kind of on-the-job training. And 2 weeks later, I sat with the boss, and, you know, he ran things down for me and told me what to expect. And for the next year and a half, I was kind of a recruit, where I kind of learned the life, how to do anything I was told to do to prove myself worthy. And then Halloween night, 1975, is when I was formally inducted into that life.
You remember it vividly?
Vividly, yeah.
And what was that process like? Was there a ritual? Was there an experience you had to go through?
Very, very solemn ceremony, very serious. 6 of us walked into a room individually towards midnight that night. It was a very secure setting, obviously. I walked into a room, the boss was seated at the head of like a horseshoe configuration, the underboss and the consigliere to his left and right, and all of our capo regimes and captains alongside of them. And I walked down the aisle, stood in front of the boss, I held out my hand, he took a knife right here, cut my finger, some blood dropped on the floor, this is a blood oath. I cupped my hands, took a picture of a saint, Catholic altar clock, put it in my hands and lit it aflame. It didn't hurt, it burned quickly, it was just symbolic. And he said, tonight, Michael Francis, you are born again into a new life, into La Cosa Nostra, this thing of ours. Violate what you know about this life, betray your brothers, and you will die and burn in hell like the saint is burning in your hands. Do you accept? Yes, I do. And that's it. That's the ritual. It's
Wow.
short and sweet, but extremely serious.
Now, there was 6 of you.
6 of us. We went in individually. We take it alone.
Got it. And then out of these 6, apparently you're the only one that's alive.
They're all dead.
They're all dead.
Not one of them died of natural causes. Every one of them were murdered.
Wow. So why are you still here? You know, because if you read the story and you put yourself out there, and it's not like you went and you ratted people out or you became an informant. There's nothing there that people will say. Even some of the guys that were upset that you stepped away, they don't call you informant. They just say, you know, it's impressive to see that he was able to make it, and we're proud of him. Even some of your enemies are saying good things about you. How was that process for you? You never hear somebody survive when they leave the family. How did that happen with you?
Well, you know, Patrick, I didn't have any grand plan because there's no blueprint to walk away from that life, not enter a program and survive. And, you know, I'm only saying this because it's a fact. I don't know of anybody else that has been successful, especially at the level that I reached, because I was at a pretty high level. You know, I didn't know how it was going to work out. I knew that when I walked away, people were going to be very upset. You don't walk away from that life. You're not allowed to renounce it. And I had a lot of trouble as a result. But, you know, for me, there's two sides of this. There's a spiritual side, obviously. I'm a person of faith. And the bottom line for me is I believe God had a different plan and purpose for my life. And over the past 20 years, I've seen more evidence of that, and I'm very secure with that. It's God's plan. But aside from that, you know, I realized that God never throws you into the fire without preparing you first. So I spent 20 years in that life at a very high level, and I was a good student of the life. I observed and I watched, and I reached a certain level there. So I knew I had to make changes. You know, one of the horrors about that life, and I don't know if you know this, but you might be in trouble, in serious trouble. Your best friend walks you into a room, you don't walk out again. And unfortunately, I've experienced that in my life with other people. And so I said, okay, they're not going to walk me into a room. They're going to have to work to get me. I moved out of New York. I would have never made it in New York. I moved way out across the country to California. It's one thing to try to walk somebody into the room. It's another thing to send a hit squad to try to get somebody who knows what's going on. And I never put a house in my name, no utilities. I never went to any nightclubs. Bad place for me. I know who hangs out there. Somebody sees me, they make a call to New York, they want to be a hero. I walk in the parking lot, boom, I'm gone. I stopped creating patterns in my life. I never went to the same restaurant every Tuesday night. I never walked my dog every morning at 7 o'clock. So if somebody was scoping me, they had a tough time in figuring out where I was. And I was very disciplined in that, very disciplined, because I never sell my former associates short. There's very capable guys there. And then what happened, I just outlasted everybody. I mean, who went to jail, who got killed? We had a big war in our family in the early 90s. About 13 guys got killed. Another 20 or something went to jail for life. And I just outlasted everybody. And you know, the major thing for me was that I never testified against anybody. I didn't send anybody to prison. I didn't put anybody in trouble. Had I done that, it would have been a lot worse. It would have been a lot worse because some people had personal feelings against me. Because when I left, you know, look, I was making a lot of money. A lot of people were earning with me. And when you shut that off, people get upset. And they resented that, you know, especially my boss at the time. But the fact that I didn't hurt anybody over a period of time, that really went in my favor. And listen, you know, there's no guarantees. You know, I'm still careful when I go to certain places.
Still till today?
Oh, yeah.
Really? So the level of paranoia is not gone?
It's not paranoia. And you know, it's not a macho thing. I don't want you to think that, but I just feel very secure. But, you know, look, God doesn't tell you to be stupid. I can't go back to Brooklyn and say, hey guys, I'm moving back into the neighborhood. You know, it'd be like thumbing my nose in their face. So I don't do that. But, you know, listen, I'm a speaker. I'm out in front of thousands of people every week. I've signed books for hundreds of people. I don't know who's on that book. You know, you never know. You know, I'm not a kid anymore. You know, God has blessed me with good things in my life, and I think I'll be around for a while longer. But if not, I mean, what could you do? I mean, that's how I look at things.
It seems, Michael, that you're very resolved. I mean, when speaking to you, there's none of it that you're uncomfortable, which is fascinating. But talking about numbers, I don't know if everybody really knows what kind of numbers you were bringing in. The numbers I read about, you were making 6 to 8 mil a week, 6 to 8 million per week, and you were selling $500 million of gas per month. And they said you are the highest money maker, mafia boss outside of Al Capone. I mean, there's a lot of people that are making money with you. How did that happen?
People think that mob guys sit around in their social clubs and we start to target different businesses. Well, we're going to take that over, we're going to do this. Normally it doesn't happen that way. What happens is people come to us. People would come to me with all sorts of deals. And it was mostly guys that came inside their company that had a way to make some money, and they figured they can do it with me. I can protect them, I can finance them, we have strength, you know, all that. And that's how this happened in the gas business. Some guy came to me at a very small gasoline operation, and he said, you know, I have a way to defraud the government out of tax on every gallon of gasoline. It was attractive to me because at that time I didn't like the government. And, you know, my targets back then were always bigger companies. I didn't go after small.
The list of companies I see, I'm like, you didn't go after small.
No, I didn't go after small. I figured the ones that can afford it, no problem. And the government was a huge company, so What happened, he had a couple of other wise guys that were kind of trying to extort him in his business, and I was able to solve that for him. And then we went into business together, and I'll tell you how it happened. I put somebody with him because I didn't know him that well, and I said, I'm going to put this fellow with you. We're going to see exactly what you got going on, and we'll try to figure this out. Well, the guy I put with him was a butcher. He was my butcher. Big guy, had a scar across the top of his head. Big Vinny, we called him. So he's coming to every Saturday
Såklart.
to bring meat to my house, right? So this Saturday he pulls up and he's got this big box on his shoulder. And I said, what are you doing with all that meat? Are we having a party or something? I don't know about it. He says, hey, Chief, it ain't meat. I said, what is it? He says, come on in the kitchen. We go in the kitchen. He puts the box down. He opens it up. $280,000. He said, that's the first week's take in the gas business. And long story short, he really got my attention at that point. I grew that 280 into, at times, almost $8 million a week.
Per week.
Per week, yeah. And basically, devised a scheme, built upon what that little germ of an idea that he had. And we were defrauding the government out of tax on every gallon of gasoline. It was 20 to 40 cents, depending where you were located. The government couldn't figure it out.
I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. Oh, I guess you say what.
Kärleken med alla sina toppar och dalar. Kinder Maxi. Bara tillsammans är smaken unik.
We had a very efficient scheme put together. They just couldn't figure it out. We were always one step ahead of them.
And is this part of the whole RICO story, which was, kind of linked to that, where corporation after corporation after corporation, and then the last one you would file a bankruptcy, and this was figured out on how to avoid paying the taxes, which allowed you to kind of compete against your marketplace. So you had guys that were buying 1 million gallons, all of a sudden they're buying 2, 3, then they're doing 10 million gallons from you, and you're one of the biggest vendors to them.
Patrick, we would...
and you're not even Middle Eastern or from Texas. You're Italian doing this.
I had probably 300 gas stations. We had branded and unbranded stations. And what we would do is, let's say it was a mobile station, just picking it out, because we dealt with all of them. And we go to a station and say, how much are you paying for a gallon of gas? They say, I'm paying $1. How would you like to pay 95 cents? The 5 cents is a big saving for us. I said, great. I said, I'll tell you what you do. How many loads a week are you getting from mobile? Oh, we're getting 6. All right. Buy 3 from them, buy 3 from us. We'll deliver in the middle of the night. We'll save you that. By the end of the day, they wanted us to service them all. They didn't want to buy anything from mobile anymore. I said, you can't do that. You got to keep your brand. Nobody can compete with us. And if we bought a couple of gas stations, like I remember one incident, there were 4 gas stations on the corner, big ones. We bought one of them, and I went to the other 3, and I said, now here's the deal. I said, I'm going to be the lowest guy in the corner. I said, if you sell for 95, I'm going to sell for 92. If you sell for 92, I'm going to go down to 80 until I put you all out of business. So let's keep it at a certain level, and we don't have to compete.
You told them that, so there was a regulated number that we're doing with, so no one's...
I said, if you guys stay at this number, you'll be fine. If you try to compete with me, I'm going to knock you out, because you can't compete with me. And pretty soon they were all buying from me anyway. There'll never be anything like that again.
I don't know if I read this or I saw you talk about it, where one of the guys you did business with, was this the oil guy who for 8 years tracked everything that you were doing, who was actually the guy that ended up becoming the informant that gave the information out that, stopped the entire operation?
Yeah, he was my partner. He's passed away now. We never had an ill word in 7 years that we were together. My kids called him Uncle Larry, his kids called me Uncle Michael. But the whole time I was his meal ticket, because he knew if he ever got in trouble that I was the guy that they would want. So he kept a diary on me. He testified against me in one case, big case, where Rudy Giuliani indicted me, and I was acquitted. So the jury still didn't believe him.
You're making all the family's money now. They're all kind of happy about you, but at the same time, you're there as well. What happened when all of a sudden you were growing a little too fast? What kind of threats did you start seeing at that point? Were there some people that were power people saying, wait a minute, I don't like this guy having this much power?
Yeah, you know what happened? I had a couple of things against me. Number one, I was a younger guy. And the older guys tend to resent you. You're young, you're doing all this, you're making all this money. And that comes with the territory. You can't help that. You try to deal with it as best you can. You're not flaming that fire, so to speak, but it happens. And then, I had teamed up with the Russians. I had all the Russian mob guys in Brighton Beach, Brooklyn, were all my partners. And they were a pretty big crew. And I think it was Newsday, a publication out in Long Island, had written a story that I was becoming so powerful I was going to break away from the Columbos and start my own family. No truth to it whatsoever. It was like a fairy tale, fiction, made up. But it got into people's heads. And, you know, my boss started to question some of the other guys. You know, some things started to happen like that. And I knew it, so I was on my guard about it. You know, my father and I discussed it. My dad was always in and out of jail on parole. So when he was out, we talked about these things. But I knew I had to watch myself. You know, it comes with the territory.
What was the one event that happened where you're kind of like, listen, I got to start taking a look at what's going on with me? Was it Joey Colombo's story? Was it the Castellano, what Gotti did to him? Or what was it where you're like, listen, I'm going to start paying a little bit more attention on what's going on in the marketplace right now?
You know, it wasn't that. It was an incident that I had personally with my boss when they basically walked me into that room and really put me on the hot seat. Because there was a story that said that I had stole $2 billion from the government, and I'm handing the family $2 million a week. So, I mean, I got questioned, you know, they were saying $2 billion, Michael. I said, hey, my answer was, when they write about everybody else, it's a lie. When they're writing about me, all of a sudden it's the truth. I said, come on, man, I'm giving you guys all this money. You don't have to do anything. I'm taking care of everything, you know. I put nobody in trouble. Nobody's on the line here. If anybody goes down, it's going to be me and my crew. I said, well, what's going on here? You know, so I got a little upset about it. And then I was talking to the boss, and you don't lose your head with the boss, but I got a little angry. And then I had to tone myself down a little bit, you know. But that put me on the alert. I said, you know, I got to really watch myself here because, you know, mistakes here you pay dearly for. It kind of just, like I said, put me really on my guard. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I thought I might have gotten killed that night. You know, the setup was bad. My best friend was walking me into a room. It was a room in Brooklyn. I'll be honest with you. You know, I had to walk out of the car and into that house and that basement apartment. It's probably a 30-yard walk. That was either the longest or the shortest walk of my life. You know, as I speak now, I can hear the crickets chirping, and I can remember the smell of the flowers. Yeah, because you know, Patrick, I learned something. When you think you're going to meet your maker, and I wasn't a religious guy at that point, you start to pray. And I was nervous. I tried not to show it because I said, hey, if this is it, you kind of get conditioned in that life. But yeah, that was the night, and I didn't appreciate it.
Years later now, because you hear stories that your father was involved and he wasn't involved. How do you feel about that whole situation? Where was your dad really kind of saying, let's find out if Michael is really making this money and we're not getting a piece of it? How did you respond to that at that time?
I think my dad kind of threw me under the bus a little bit that night. He went in separately, and I was told that he didn't defend me. He just kind of backed off and said, hey, if my son is stealing, he does everything. I don't do anything. I'm on parole. He handles everything. And,
were you guys on bad terms at that time?
No, we were on great terms.
Wow.
And it really hurt, you know, because I said, man, it kind of gave me really pause because I said, you know, if this life can separate father and son, what do we really have here? I never said anything to him because, you know, again, in that life you learn to keep things quiet until you're at the right time. And but it really put me on notice that I got to really be careful. I was very disappointed in him. It didn't change my love for him or anything, but I was really disappointed. It really hurt.
How do you, from a moment like that, that's a big scar. This is a man that grew up. You need to be a man's man from 5 years old. You know, he's shaping you into who you are, and he's coming to your games. He's always at your game. How do you, from that moment, trust anybody else and not believe that, you know, at some moment somebody could turn on me? Is that the faith part that completely changed it, that brought the peace?
It did. You know, I understand my father. I know he's really a product of that life. And I kind of understood, even though I didn't appreciate it. I knew my dad still loved me. It wasn't anything like that. It's very hard to explain to anybody else. Like even my wife has a real problem with this. And she says, you know, how do you forgive that? I used to tell her, you know, don't worry about it. It's okay. And, you know, we have this special bond between us, and I understand the life. I'm a product of it too. But it was still disappointing because I would have never done that to him. But I'll tell you what, I almost thank him for it now. Because I'll tell you this, Patrick. I met my wife 2 years after that, and that's when I made the decision to walk away from that life. But if this incident didn't happen with my dad, I don't think I would have ever walked away. I think that was God's way of separating me from this bond or this hold that my dad had on me. So I look back and I said, actually, it was a good thing because I don't think I would have walked away.
It's amazing how you process it that way. I mean, I don't know who can sit there and go through that and not think of it a different way, but the way you're processing is the man that did this to give you a life, maybe a second chance type of a situation. Very interesting. So, and now he's 100 years old. You know, you were telling me, you know, he had a surgery recently. He's doing good. He's still sharp. He thinks he's going to live a long time, which is great.
He still talks to me like I'm part of that life. And he's unbelievable.
Is he still reminiscing and telling old stories? You remember Michael? Or
yes. You know, I always say this. Look, my dad did a lot of rough things in his life. So did I. I went to jail for a crime that I was guilty of. But, you know, that particular crime that he did 38 years in prison for, he was innocent of. And I'll take that to my grave.
Really?
Oh, 100%. I investigated that case, spoke to every witness. They recanted their testimony. We gave them lie detector tests, proved they lied at the trial. The FBI was complicit in turning them against my dad. It was a bad case. He was framed, 1,000%. People say, well, you know, he got away with so much. That's not how our system's supposed to work. They have enough tools and weapons, the government, to get people the right way. They're not supposed to do that, no matter what or who you are. Because if they do it against the bad guys, one day they can do it against the good guys if it suits them. So I always tell people, look, you wouldn't want my dad's life in the last 50 years. That man suffered. He did 38 years in prison. My sister died of an overdose of drugs while he was away. My brother was a drug addict. My brother actually turned against my father, went into the witness protection program and testified against him and got him thrown back in jail. My kid brother. I mean, my father was destroyed over that. You know, my mom passed away in the last years before she passed away. I can only describe their relationship as ugly because she blamed him for everything. You know, 33 years without a husband, she blamed him for everything that went down. So, I mean, the guy suffered tremendously. And I have a real heart for that. You know, I love my dad, and we patched things up, you know. It's amazing how, you know, people said I'd never have a relationship with him again, that, you know, when I walked away, and God has brought it full circle. And I found out one thing, Patrick. You have to give children want to love their parents. You got to give them a real reason not to love their parents.
Powerful.
Absolutely. I'm just thankful that we have this relationship.
So Sparks Restaurant, Paul Castellano he got shot outside by John Gotti and that whole relationship. How was Paul Castellano? Was he really just a money business guy?
I knew Paul. I didn't know him well because he was a boss. I was young at that time, but I was in his company quite a bit, and I did have an incident with him. And quite honestly, you know, the word on him on the street was not great. I don't think he had a lot of real friends on the street, especially in the other families. I know in our family they didn't talk well about him. More of a business guy, you know, that kind of a thing. I think people think that maybe he didn't earn the position that he had because he was so close to Carlo, and Carlo gave him that spot. You know, it went down with Gotti. It was either him or Gotti at that point, and John made the move, and you know.
Släpp alla tankar. Se livet cirklar. Stunder av varm lycka. Toppad med skummad havredryck. Fånga smaken. Value. Oddly good.
In our life, there's no election process. You know, if you're going to take over, you're going to take over the hard way. You don't rival a boss and look for votes. You rival a boss by eliminating. You know, look, money is always at the root of just about everything there. You know, if you make people earn, people like you. That's the bottom line. You know, and if they don't like it, they'll tolerate you because you're earning with them. But he was kind of known to be a greedy guy, and he didn't fit the profile of the real mob boss in a way, you know. Gotti doesn't make that move on his own. He kind of solicits people, hey, what do you think? He tries to get some support that if this were to happen, you know, how are people going to react? So he kind of knew how it was going to work out if he took him out.
Every time you had a run-in with him, you've had obviously many run-ins with him, you've done a couple sit-downs with him. How was Gotti like, personality-wise? Why did he have this, you know, larger-than-life story, and nowhere near the kind of money you brought him? What made him that special?
Well, you know, he fit the Hollywood profile, so to speak. I mean, he had the look, he had the mannerisms. You know, one thing I will say about John, I happen to like him. You know, socially, a lot of fun. He would go to the club, a lot of fun. I mean, he was a good guy to be around. Business, he didn't really understand business. And it was a nightmare dealing with him in that respect. Because the one thing about Gotti, in his mind, he always had to come out on top. He could never be a loser, never. So it was very hard to negotiate and do anything. You had to make him think that he won, even if he didn't. There's no way to get around and get something. So you had to kind of have that mentality going in with him. But it was very difficult to deal with in that regard. I respected him because he made no bones about who he was. Yeah, I'm a gangster, I'm a mobster, I love this thing, that's all I am, and that's all I ever want to be.
And it was public about it.
Yeah, it was public about it. And that was it. You know, people say he destroyed the life. He didn't destroy the life. You know, I mean, we all destroyed the life. You know, the government just one-upped us. Their technology, with the laws, with the informants they had.
I remember reading this where you said, when you went to prison, they didn't bother you. When he went to prison, he got bullied in prison.
My father taught me something. He said, Mike, when you go into prison, remember three things. 3 words that are going to make you have an easy go of it with other guys. Remember to say please, thank you, and excuse me. You know, because you bump into somebody, excuse me. You know, you ask somebody, please, may I have this? You don't cut in front of people on the line. Because so many guys, rather, I should say, that got no respect on the street want to get all the respect in there because they're putting on a show for everybody else. So little silly things become major things. Got it. So you can't throw your weight around. Now, you can't take any nonsense. But, you know, people have to understand, you may be the silent type, but don't mess with me, and I'm not going to disrespect you, don't disrespect me. And John carried himself differently, paid the price. And I know a few guys that did that, so.
Business. You wrote this book, I'll Make You an Offer You Can't Refuse. When I read books, you know, I'll leave my mark and write down. I made so many marks in this that was just, and it's a small book, and I'm amazed. I will tell you, if you haven't read this book, you have to read this book. It was in '09, which social media wasn't around. I hope we can make this book become a phenomenon because I think every entrepreneur, salesperson, leader must read this book. So make a list of it. We'll put a link on the bottom for you to get as well. You linked it between business and the mafia life that you went through, and you talked a lot of different parts of it. Tell me about the sit down, which was obviously very big in the business you were in. And sit down to us, maybe we go into a boardroom, and you know, we're sitting and negotiating with our investors or you know advisory board, whatever it is. How was sit down like for you guys?
Well, it was the basis or the format in which we resolved everything. I mean, anytime we had to resolve a business dispute, something more serious, we did it at a sit-down, that's what we called it. It's funny because my publisher, after they read that chapter, they don't have any more meetings. They have sit-downs now. You know, the whole place is a sit-down. These were high-level, very sophisticated meetings, believe it or not. And we had certain rules. You know, if you're a made guy, and you're at a sit-down, you had to be respectful, no matter what the situation was. In other words, if I'm a made guy and I'm arguing something and I'm lying, and you know I'm lying, you can't call me a liar. If you call me a liar, you lose the argument automatically. You have to figure out a way to make people know that you're wrong, that this guy is wrong and I'm right. And the old timers are very tactful at this. You know, they would try to get you into a trap where you would just say something and you're done. It's all over. So you had to really learn how to respectfully get your point across, and you had to know the mentality of the personality of the person going in. Well, you don't defeat them. These old timers were smart. You know, they were Cajun. I had so many of these because it was like every day in my life when I was in the gas business, I had somebody trying to take over, somebody trying to get in. Because you know, in New York, there's a lot of us. And we were constantly engaging with one another on different matters. And I had a big crew, so the guys in my crew got in trouble. I had to sit down with other people. It was constant, the way of business. So you learn how to carry yourself there. And it really helped me in my negotiation skills in business. It really helped because going in, I would figure out what I wanted, what I would settle for, and I would keep, you know, I learned one thing. It's always great to let the other person talk. Let him talk. Let him just keep talking. Throw out a word that gets him a little bit, and he'll talk more. And as he's talking, you can kind of figure out his mentality, his personality, what you can get out of him, what you can't get out of him. And it helped me a lot in negotiating deals later on.
Känn först en mild smak som övergår till en uppfriskande känsla av svalkande kristaller insvepta i 100 lager friskhet. Tic Tac Fresh Plus. Upptäck en friskhet som varar länge utan socker. Tic Tac. Så råder friskhet.
And you know, sometimes you may be the smartest person in the room, and you don't want anybody to know that. You just want to keep quiet like you don't know anything. Let them think they're smarter than you. And there's other times when you're not the smartest person in the room, but you want people to think you are. So you have to learn how to have that skill.
Were you a big reader? Because what you just said is art of war, right? So, you know, when you're strong, you know, you got to show that you're weak. When you're weak, you got to act strong. So were you one that's, I mean, obviously, you read Machiavelli, Prince, that was kind of the Bible for the family, right? But were you always reading?
No, I wasn't a big reader, honestly. I became a reader in prison because I have a lot to do. But no, it's just something I developed, I think, along the way. One real talent that helped me, a skill, or two. Number one, I recognized a good deal because I got a lot of stuff thrown at me. And I recognized what was good and what wasn't going to work. And that's important because you can waste your time with stuff all day long. And secondly was, I always say, I knew how to put the right people in the right place and get them and motivated them to do the work properly. My mantra always was at that time, do what you do best and delegate the rest. And then make sure they do the job. And that always worked for me until today. You know, there's things that I'm just not good at. And I don't even try to do them. I don't want to be bothered with it, but I'll get somebody that's going to do them a lot better than me. Oh yeah, yeah, had to.
So who was the best guy you saw at a sit down? Were you, every time you went there and you knew he was going to be at the sit down, you either learned a lot from him or you knew this was not going to be an easy one?
Yeah, well, Gotti was tough. I mean, you know, you knew going in, you had to just outsmart him and let him think he won, but you get out of there with what you
Really?
want. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I had to deal with him. Long story short, it may sound silly, but it wasn't at the time. We had a big flea market, a swap meet. And there were two partners there. One of them was an accountant, legitimate guy. And he was my guy. And there was another guy that he was partners with that was kind of a street guy. And they couldn't get along. And the kid was stealing out of the market, so the guy came to me, so I threw the kid out of the market. I said, you can't come back, you're done. We're taking it over. Well, he runs to John. And John says, he gets in touch with me. He says, Mike, this kid belongs to me and half the market is mine. I said, John, the guy didn't even know who you were. He ran to you, now all of a sudden you know him your whole life. You know, that's what happens in that life. So I have a big sit down and we can't get along. And I said, I told my guy, I said, you're never going to get along with this guy and I'm never going to get along with John in this market. I said, so we have to do something. Either we're going to buy him out or he's going to buy us out. So I knew at the time that he would never stand for me buying him out. Never.
Pride.
Yeah, pride. So I had to have him buy me out. But if I told him to buy me out, he wouldn't buy me out. So I went in there and we sat down and I said, John, I'm buying you out. And the first words, it's like I knew, you don't buy me out, I buy you out. I said, no, I'm buying you. We went back and forth. Finally, I gave in. I said, all right, buy me out. You know. So he buys me out. All right, we get out, we share the money or whatever. 3 months later, the market went down. We closed it because I knew what they were going to do. Now, who got the better end of the deal? I don't know, because I know what I got. Who knows how much he got when he busted the market out? But it worked out better that way. But you know, he thought he won. You know, he could tell everybody he got me out of the market. Meanwhile, I got what I wanted. So that's how you had to deal with it.
Very interesting. Anybody else that was very good to sit down with that was a different approach than him?
You know, I sat down with Castellano. He was rough. You know, he was small business, but you know, he's a boss, so he can throw his weight around a little bit more, and you had to be mindful of that, you know. But you had to be respectful and just hold your ground, you know. But he was good. He was really good. I sat down with Fat Tony Salerno, who was the boss of the Genovese family. I liked Tony a lot. You know, I really liked him, really respected him. He was very good. The old timers were good. The younger guys, not so much. But you know, I had an advantage. I mean, I always had my father. You know, early on was my mentor, so he kind of gave me clues as to how to go in and win. And he was good.
35. It's like you were the LeBron James of the era, right? I mean, you were the youngest guy. I mean, it's 11 years is the difference to the second youngest guy, and that's Gotti. And you're doing it at 35, sitting with these powerful guys negotiating. Michael, how was compensation figured out? Okay, 40 cents, I'm bringing 500 million gallons, 6 to 8 million a week. How is the money spread? So the soldiers, you know, and then you got, how was that spread? Was there a arrangement that was everyone knew how the numbers would be, it's 10% here or 5% or 20% here? Or would everything vary and nothing was really a steady number that would always be there?
I had my own formula, and I discussed it with my father, and we came to this conclusion. If it was a legitimate deal, I didn't have to give anybody anything. There's my deal. Like I had a couple of automobile dealerships, I had a movie car, I had a lot of stuff legitimately. That was mine.
So if you started and nobody else helped you start, it's 100% yours.
That's mine.
And you don't have to share any of it.
No, unless I took them in as a partner,
Got
they
it.
gave me money or
Got it.
whatever. No, it was totally mine.
Got
So
it.
my legit stuff was mine. The street stuff was different. Like when I first got involved with the gas business and I knew what I had, I went and see my boss. I sat down with him. I said, Junior, I'm onto something. It's Persico. I said, I'm going to show you more money than you ever seen before. And he said, we don't do drugs. I said, it's not drugs. You know I'm not into that. I said, I'm into the gas business. I said, but here's the deal. I don't need you to do anything, but when other families learn of what we have, everybody's going to want to get involved. I said, as soon as that happens, we're going to blow it. I said, you've got to keep this within the family. I said, if we have an argument, you got to make me win. You got to make me win. Don't play politics, nothing. You do that for me, and I'll show you more money than you ever saw before. And he said, show me. And I'm starting to bring him every week. All he had to do was sit back. I didn't ask him for anything, right? But every time we had to sit down, I had to win. Now I'm bringing him $2 million a week. That buys a lot of loyalty. And my formula was, if I brought the deal in and I didn't need anything from you, you got 25% of anything. 25% goes back to the family.
Got it.
If I needed you in some way, like I had to have money from you or whatever, that was different. Then we maybe you're my full partner. Everything was
Override
different.
Was a 25% override.
25%. That was
Wow.
my deal. And I was a captain, so there was nobody between me and
Got
him.
it.
So I gave it to him. Like if I was a soldier, I'd have to give it to my captain then would give it to him, and they'd work it out.
Once you're a captain, you only report up, right? There's nobody
Report directly
else
to
between.
the boss.
You talked about consigliere, right? Counselor. I can tell you I am where I'm at right now because I've had some amazing advisors in my life. I can't, I mean, we were talking about Dudley earlier, we were talking about certain, Tom, some of these other guys that have affected my life. How do you know who is a consigliere where you can open up with? Like in your world, that's a big part of your life and your business. So how do you identify one, and when do you know this is going to be the guy that I'm going to go to?
The consigliere is an official position in our life. There is a
for every
consigliere.
made man or for...
There's one consigliere in every family. And the consigliere, his official position is that he is the liaison between the men and the boss. In other words, in that life we're told this, everybody is equal. You may be the boss, but you're still equal. You don't have better rights than the soldier. We're all made guys, we're all equal. You just happen to have a different position. You're in control, but we're equal. You can't violate a soldier's right either. So if a soldier has a problem, maybe with the boss or something, he's supposed to go to the consigliere, and the consigliere straightens it out with the boss. That's in theory how it is. In practice, it doesn't work that way, because the boss appoints the consigliere. And if you have a problem with the boss and you go to the consigliere, you're probably going to get killed or get in trouble. So you never said anything to the consigliere. It was kind of a nonsense position, you know. And usually it was a guy that the boss respected, that, you know, he would run things off of, and they'd discuss things together and figure out what they have to do in any situation. You didn't have an individual consigliere, but I obviously, the guy that I trusted the most and talked with was my dad. If I had something that I thought I needed advice with, I talked to my dad.
It was immediate. Yeah.
That was it. It's good to have that one person there that you could go to and say, look, you know, especially my dad, because he knew the life so well.
What made a very good consigliere? So if you were to say, here's what makes a very good consigliere, what would you say it was?
Wisdom. He had to know the life. He had to have good discernment, you know, on how to figure things out. He should be a cool-tempered guy, and he should be sincere, you know, and not have his own personal agenda. That's important. But that's rare. I'm telling you, it's rare in that life. There's so much politics that goes on. You really had to be careful.
What was the benefit of being a consigliere?
It's a high position. You know, I mean, the underboss and the consigliere were kind of equal.
Really? Really? Wow. So that much of a respected position. So let's transition to human nature. You know, what were some of the things that you learned where you would go and have a sit down and you meet with people and you would say, I don't know if I feel comfortable with this guy. I don't know if I trust this guy. I feel comfortable trusting this guy. Was there a methodology that you eventually put together, or was it still an intuition type of thing when you were reading people?
It was more intuitive, I would say, because everybody was so different. Obviously, if you had experience with somebody more than once, then you know, all right, I know what I'm in for with this guy. But it was more intuitive, because again, with me, I had so many, you know, with so many different people, and I pretty well knew, you know, when you start to get some experience in that life, you know right away, you know, when somebody's out to get you, so to speak. You know, they're looking to, you know, not make things turn out for you well. You know, you just deal with it.
Because I would assume probably a person who ends up becoming a boss in that world, you have to be very good in human nature. You know, you got to be able to figure it out and see who's, even if you have a sit-down, you're sitting there, you're looking at this guy saying, that guy's not on my side, this guy's on my side, that guy's in the middle, this guy. There was a lot of that probably going on all the time.
Yeah, you know the problem though, Patrick, with that life. You know, that life is like, it's like a wheel turning around. And the guy that's on the bottom today can end up being on the top tomorrow. And you always had to be mindful of that. So, for instance, you know, in Gotti's case, you know, he could have had a soldier close to him that was a nobody, really. And then all of a sudden, Gotti's the boss, and now this guy becomes somebody. So a guy that you didn't have much respect for, now you better respect him.
Yeah.
So because of that, you always tried to treat people the right way. Yeah. Because you never know, you know, where that guy's going to be the next day or the next week. And then he's got it in for you, and then you got a problem.
That is very interesting when you think about it, because if that guy comes up, the influence is going to be with him, right? So let's transition into some interesting characters. So Rudy Giuliani, right? He's coming up, right? And he wants to clean house, is what he wants to do. Rudy says a guy who wrote a book, Man of Honor? Man of Honor. Who is the person?
Bonanno.
Okay, so he writes the book, and then he gives the blueprint to them to know what the RICO game was, and he puts that together, and they had the best FBI agent at that time, some guy named Lindley or you know, that he knew how to go and create informants, and he goes and figures out with the Green Reaper, the Scarpa, I think. So is that really truth to that, or is that more? Okay,
I don't believe any of that. I mean, Giuliani says that the reason he had a position in Washington, D.C., in the Department of Justice. And his story was that Joe Bonanno wrote this book. And he, being an Italian-American, Giuliani, was so insulted by this book because he made the mafia out to be like a family, like it was a very legitimate, great thing. And he was so insulted by Giuliani that he had to clean house because of it. And that's why he came to New York and became the U.S. attorney there, so he could attack the mob and clean house. I don't know if I believe that. I think he was an opportunistic guy, and being a U.S. attorney in Manhattan is an extremely prestigious position. And he picked our guys to go after and build his career at that point in time. And he did a great job of it. I mean, let's face it.
He has that reputation till today, yeah.
I mean, he was very capable at what he did. The racketeering, the RICO statute, had been on the books for over 10 years when Rudy came in, but nobody ever used it. He learned, or he saw how to use it effectively, and he started using it against us, and it was designed to be used against us, but nobody ever did it. And it's an extremely difficult law to navigate around. I mean, I had 3 RICO indictments. To me, I think it's an unconstitutional law, but it's a law. Nevertheless, it's on the books, so you live with it. But, you know, he just was determined to make his name on us guys, and he did.
Did you ever have a one-on-one run-in with him?
I had one, well, in the courtroom, the day I was, he indicted me on a big RICO case, and the day of my arraignment, he was giving me bail, and he came up to me and he said, Francis, if I convict you on this case, I'm going to give you double what your father got. You're going to get 100 years. And that's the kind of time they were giving. Told me straight out. And I said, Rudy, I beat you guys 3 times already. Let's go for round 4. I told him, you know, it's kind of arrogant back then. But, you know, I was on trial for several months, and I was the lead defendant, and I was acquitted in that case. Some of my co-defendants are convicted. They got 30 years. So I would have probably got at least 50 if I lose that case. So to say that I won that case was a blessing is an understatement.
Wow.
I'd still be in prison.
Wow. What do you think about Rudy today? What do you like when you see Rudy today on TV? I mean, I saw news was on. So when you watch TV and you see him, how do you look at him when
I'm okay with him. I mean, it's not personal. You know, I actually saw him one time. He actually he said some good things about me later on. Because when I was walking away from that life, most of the people in government said, "That's a fraud. He's not really walking away, and he's pulling a scam over the government like he did in the gas business." Everybody said that. But Rudy said, "You know what? He's a pretty smart guy, and he knows his life is on the run, and I think his walking away may be genuine." He said that early on.
What year was it in the 90s?
Yeah, it was in the early 90s, I think. When that, he came and he said that.
Very interesting for him to say that.
But listen, he's a very capable guy. No question about it. I will tell you this, I thought he was a great mayor in New York.
Yeah.
I really did. He did a lot for that city, without a doubt. So, I mean, I can't knock his, his abilities. He was good at what he did.
He says a big part of it was something about his dad, and his dad said, we can't be bullied in New York, and that was his inspiration, which I'm like, wow, what a thing to remember for your dad to instill, that you get that much drive to want to go against the five families. That's got to be a chip on his shoulder to want to do something like that.
I mean, it's a good narrative, but if you're going to make your name in New York, you're going to make it two ways. You're going after Wall Street, or you're going after the mob. That's it. And he chose both. Let's face it. I mean, he got Boski, and he got what's his name? The other big guy. Milken. He got Milken, and he got us. He got us all. So I mean, But I'll tell you what. I owe a lot to him, and he doesn't even realize this. When I was on trial, Ida Rizzo, my gas business partner, had become an informant. They were creating the case against me in the gas business, and Ida Rizzo was the star witness. But when Giuliani found out that they had this big witness against me, and I was on trial, he wanted that witness to testify against me. The problem was Ida Rizzo didn't really know anything about that case. But there was a big dispute, I found out afterwards, between the Eastern District and Giuliani over getting Ida Rizzo to testify, because the Eastern District didn't want to give him up. That was their guy. You know how it is, the government. Anyhow, Giuliani's got a lot of juice. He wins. We put Ida Rizzo on the stand, okay? And we crucify him up there. Destroyed him on the stand, okay? Jury didn't believe him, I get acquitted. What happens now? Now the government is scared because I just beat their main witness against me in the gas case. They're ready to throw him out of the witness protection program. Wow. That's what gave me the leverage to negotiate the deal that I got, because they were afraid I was going to beat him again, because I had won 4 cases now. I know they called John the Teflon Don, but I've won 4 cases too. And the Giuliani case was a big loss for them. And if you look back, that was the only case that ended up in an acquittal. He convicted everybody. So we were the only ones where there was an acquittal. So that gave me the leverage to go in and make the deal in the Eastern District and only get 10 years. Because that was a bonus back then, only get 10 years. They were giving everybody 50 and 100.
You got 10?
I got 10.
That's amazing compared to some of the other stories you hear about.
I'll tell you this, I believe if Ida Rizzo didn't testify in the Giuliani case and I beat him, they wouldn't have made the deal with me. They would have taken me to trial because it was the gas business. They figured they had me.
Wow.
They were going to put me away forever, but they got scared.
How much would you have gone? 35, 50?
Oh, easy. 50 minimum.
Really?
Yeah. Patrick, they were giving guys 100, 150 years.
Wow.
And I'm saying, I'm the youngest out of all of these
and you're
guys.
not
They're
even
going to give
going
me 300 years.
That's unbelievable.
They would have crucified me. When you have time to think and really analyze the way life goes, and you look back and I said, man, all these negatives turned into a positive for me. They gave me breaks that I didn't realize were happening at that time. You know, that's a big part of my faith when I talk to people. I said, the misery that you're going through now might be the blessing for you later on. I said, it happened in my life in more than one situation. You know, my father, betraying me, that later broke that tie that got me out of that life. Because everybody I know, either dead or in prison for the rest of their lives. Everybody. So how was I going to walk away? I had a major bullseye on my back. They weren't going to let me go. No way.
That is an unbelievable story right there. Like, by itself, that's an unbelievable story. So Rudy Giuliani, you know what would be fun? It'd be fun to be at a sit-down with you, Rudy, and just hearing the conversations now.
I would love that.
Huh?
I would love it. I would rub it in.
I would love to see it.
First thing I tell Rudy, I'm the only guy to beat you. You know that, right? I'd start it off like that, put him right on the defensive.
So some characters, you know, a couple characters that I'm curious about if you ever had a run-in with. Did you ever have any business with Roy Cohen?
I did.
How was his personality? Because you hear Roy Cohen, the influence with Trump, and you know he was working with the 5 families, and everybody trusted him because he wasn't leaking any information to anybody. You know the story that he had in the court many years ago that you read about all the time. So, how was Roy Cohen?
He was respected. But I'll tell you my major Roy Cohen incident. I get indicted in the Giuliani case. Roy reaches out to me. Go to his office, I go see him. He said, I heard about the case. He says, I can get your indictment squashed. Now, Patrick, nobody gets an indictment squashed. Not in the federal level, not when you're a target like me. I said, okay. I said, what do you want? He said, I want 250 grand. He says, and I'll make it go away. I said, I'll tell you what. I said, I'm calculating, I gotta go to trial, this and that, I lose, you know, I'm gonna go. I said, I'll put $1 million in escrow.
I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. Oh, I guess you say what.
Kärleken med alla sina toppar och dalar. Kinder Maxi. Bara tillsammans är smaken unik.
Okay? When the indictment is squashed, take the whole $1 million. Because I knew it wasn't that. He said, well, you know, it doesn't work that way. I said, that's how I work it. I said, I'm giving you 4 times the money. I said, I'm putting it in escrow, take it, squash the indictment, you got it. That was the end of that. He's trying to beat me.
Yeah.
You know, because then they come up with another excuse.
That's
Let me
right.
tell you, we never trusted our lawyers. Never trust. Even the ones we loved, we hated.
Well, you know, Bugatti apparently had a great lawyer, but
Bruce Cutler.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, Bruce Cutler. I knew Bruce well.
Was he? So he also people didn't trust him either.
You trust him to a point.
Right, because it's money. It's my fees per hour and the whole.
You never, ever admitted to your lawyer, no matter how much you trust him, that you were guilty.
Was Roy trusted?
No.
Really?
No.
Seriously?
He was let me tell you something about their life, and I don't mean this to be offensive. Anybody that wasn't a made guy, it could have been the President of the United States or the Pope. If you're not a made guy, you're a sucker. Everybody was on the same level. And Roy Cohen, if you could use him, you used him. But did we trust him? Hell no. Bruce Cutler, we use him, everything else, but you don't trust him 100%.
That makes sense.
I mean, that's just the way we dealt with him.
That makes sense. So was Joey Gallo really the guy that, you know, that killed, you know, Joe? Joey Gallo's the guy that did it. Was it validated?
It wasn't him personally.
So of course, he had the...
Yeah, but he was behind that, yeah.
That was verified. Everybody knew that it was good. Was Nicky Black as feared of a man as they paint him out to be?
No.
Okay.
No. I got along well with Nicky. I'll tell you one story, though. I went into his... he had a bar, and he was a brutal guy, I got to tell you. And some guy owed him money, and I went in the back with him. He said, Nick, Mike, come over here. And he was breaking the guy's hands and everything like that. This guy owed him money, you know. And I said, Nicky, come on, man. You know, I said, how's the guy going to pay you if you break his hands? Can't even go to work, you know. You know, but no, he wasn't. You got to understand something, too. You know, John Gotti was feared by everybody. John talked a lot, but we all were capable of doing what we had to do, you know. We were only in fear if we did something wrong, and we knew we had to be afraid. But because you throw your chest out, you're no more capable than I am. In other words, if I got an order to kill you, I'm going to kill you. I don't care who you are. I have to. Otherwise, my life is at stake. So we didn't fear people in that way. But, you know, there's people you don't want to cross. Like Junior, my boss, he was a treacherous guy. I don't want to cross him because I don't know what's going to happen.
Was he that bad? I mean, like the
Junior was
stuff you
treacherous.
read about him is like...
They call him the Snake. I mean, he was a treacherous guy. I mean, I liked him. Don't get me wrong. I got along with him, but I knew not to mess with him. So we all had that kind of a fear. You know what I mean? Don't mess because you may walk in a room and not walk out.
What made Capone special? That you know, in the community, was it anything significant that? Because they put you and Capone in the same league for the most money made, right? So,
well, listen. What they always said, and I believe it to be, that the gas business was the most money that we had seen since the days of Prohibition. Now, we're not adjusting for inflation,
Sure.
but so I mean, he was an earner. He caught it lucky, like I did, I guess. You know, I found the gas tax. At that time, there was Prohibition, and he found the right deal, and he was able to capitalize on it. So,
when it comes down to sports, do you think, you know, the whole Pete Rose story and all these things you hear about back in the days, okay, you think a lot of it still happens today?
as far as
hey, make sure you don't win by 11, you know, make sure you know, don't pitch the game like this, you do this. I know it happens a lot in the high school and the college level. Do you think it still happens at the highest level?
in the pros, I don't believe so,
Okay.
because the salaries now that these guys make, you know, they can afford to lose. They'll pay their bets. They'll pay their debts. You know, back in my day, it was a different story. You know, I had bookmakers working for me, and we had a lot of athletes gambling with us. And I remember bookmakers calling me up, "Hey, Mike, so-and-so is into me for 25 grand. Should I cut him off?" I said, "Why would you cut him off? All you're doing is writing an entry on a piece of paper." I said, "Get leverage. Let him get into you for 250 grand, and then bring him to me. The higher the loss, the more leverage you got over the guy, you know? Because they didn't have that kind of money back then. Now, 250 grand, it paid off. It's a big deal.
Nothing.
No. I mean, look, Michael Jordan is a legendary, degenerate gambler, and I'm not calling him personally. I'm just calling his gambling habit.
Sure, yeah.
The guy can lose $1 million a week and wouldn't phase him.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean,
There's, and there's some controversy behind him with the whole, what happened to his dad.
Yeah.
You remember that whole thing about
Yeah.
was it not, and Stern told him to step away. But I mean, I don't know the story behind it. But
I definitely believe, because I was working with the NBA at that point in time, and they told him to get away. That's when he went.
You definitely believe that.
100% I believe that. And he went and played baseball for a year just to let things die down, and then he came back. You know, yeah. I mean, that was the inside talk at that time.
I read both sides, and I'm like, you know, it's kind of convincing. I just don't know for me to say that, but you hear some high, credible sources saying that, you know, that this took place. The last few things here before we wrap up. So, you got a new project coming up. I literally got an email a week ago. It says, "Hey, did you know Michael got casted for a movie with Tom Hanks and, you know, with Katarina Radivojevic from, you know, Croatia, or, you know, the movie's going to be in Croatia. It's a $50 million budget." How did this all of a sudden happen?
You know, I
movie.
I had a role in a movie recently called Let There Be Light with Kevin Sorbo. And long story short, how that happened, the writer is a good friend of mine. He wrote me into and then he said, "Mike, I want you to play the part." I had no intention of doing it, but I ended up doing it. It was an ex-mob guy who became a pastor. Big stretch for me, right? So I was basically playing myself. But, you know, I'm involved with a fellow by the name of Tom Creel. And Tom is, he goes after black money. Black money meaning money that's used to finance terrorist groups, and money that's used to go after Christian, you know, martyrs, to martyr Christians. And he and I are kind of working together, and he created a film, a game rather, called, gosh, I forget, Eva something, the game, right? And they're creating a movie out of the game. And I think they spoke to Tom Hanks, and he wants to be in it. Let me tell you about this movie. It's an early project, so who knows if it'll ever come to pass. But yes, they want me to play the role, and I said, look, because of the cause, I'll be involved with it. I'm not an actor. I don't intend to be an actor, but I guess if the right thing comes up and it works for you, you do it.
So I do know that you had some experience with movies in the past, that you know, had somebody that worked with you, that, you know, you funded some movies, $250,000 that led to another $500,000. So there's some stories there, but what are you working on nowadays? What are some projects you're working on nowadays?
A couple of things are real exciting. My main project right now is I'm doing a stage show in Las Vegas. And it's the history of the mob in Las Vegas set to music and dance. It's a musical.
Wow.
And we're telling the whole history of the mob from the 1950s, okay, when they got involved and actually created Vegas, right through the 80s when they kind of were pushed out. And I'm going to narrate it actually on stage, and a little bit of my story is going to be interspersed in that, the way we've designed it. But it's a really cool project. I'm very excited about it. It's going to appear at the Plaza downtown. We have a marketing arrangement with the Mob Museum. That's a big museum downtown in Vegas. I have a relationship with them there. And it's going to premiere in May of next year. So I have that, and I've got 2 television projects. One is a scripted series called American Royalty, and that is the history of the mob in New York from the 50s right through the mid-70s. And we're going to tell the story of the 5 families, and I'm really excited about the project because I'm with a great company, and they put together a great showrunner and writer who's got tremendous credits, and I think that's going to go next year. And then I'm doing a true crime unscripted show that's called A Mafia Democracy. And basically, the theme of the show is that we're going to highlight cases where the government was complicit in framing somebody. And we're going to be holding the government accountable in cases like that. The first case that we're going to highlight in the first season is my father's case.
Wow.
We're going to tell that whole story.
Unbelievable.
In 6 episodes.
Does he know about it?
He does. And I said to him, Dad, for 50 years you've been complaining that you've been framed. I believe you, a lot of people believe you, but you never want to talk about it on camera. I said, I'm going to do this show. I said, but you have to get on camera, and all you have to say is, I was framed. I'm going to ask you some questions, and you got to cooperate. You know what he says to me? He says, let me ask my lawyer. I said, Dad, you don't have a lawyer. I gave you a lawyer. I said, your lawyer's going to say yes. So you got to commit to me that you're going to do it. So he committed. He said, yes, I'll do
cool.
it. He's never been on camera. My dad has never said a word to the press. Has never been interviewed. So this will be the first time. The oldest made guy in America, okay, is finally going to be on camera and say something. So I said, you don't have to admit who you are, what you did, or what you were involved in. I'm going to get him to do that anyway. But yeah, he's agreed. I think it's important. You know, again, I want people to understand, I'm not anti-government. I'm not anti-law enforcement. I have many friends in law enforcement. I have brothers in Christ in law enforcement. And I tell people, I have 5 daughters. When they walk down the street, I expect law enforcement to protect them. Yeah. I'm a friend to law enforcement. But what I don't like is when they go rogue and they frame people and they put people away and they destroy lives. They have enough weapons and tools to play by the rules and go and get people the right way. And most good people in law enforcement feel the same way. So I'm not going against them. But to me, it's an exciting series. It's kind of like, John Walsh in America's Most Wanted. He had a personal stake in this, and I'm going to host that series. It looks like they want me to do that, and hopefully that'll be a success and it'll have the right impact. And I'll be honest with you, Patrick, I don't think there's ever been a time in my lifetime where a show like this would be more relevant. The feeling with government is not great.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And you kind of talked about it in the end of your book. If there's anything I would say, when you buy the book, I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. The last chapter really gets into your beliefs about the government and politics and all that, which I think is very fascinating. Maybe we can talk about that on another time. But guys, again, if you haven't read the book, go buy the book. We'll put a link on the bottom. Michael, thank you so much for opening your home to us.
Patrick.
Appreciate your time.
It.
Thank you.
Thank you. But the one guy, there was 2 guys that were high profile like that there was a hit on. Or they were thinking about it. One was Giuliani, and the other, believe it or not, was Geraldo Rivera.
Oh, really?
Yes. And I told him this when he interviewed me once. I said, I was on Hannity with him.
Oh my God.
He almost died. Mike, he almost died when he turned white.
Oh, sure. Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of Hot Boxing. I'm Evan Britton.
And I'm Mike Tyson.
And Mike, we got something serious today. We've got Michael Franzese in the Hot Box. Welcome. Thank you so much.
Good to be here. All right, Mike, good to be here.
Thank you so much for joining us. I don't know. I think we just need to start where you grew up.
I'm on YouTube. I see you on YouTube all the time. So you always have your picture on YouTube.
I think, we just have to start back at the beginning.
Yeah, let's do it.
Back in the beginning. Well, I grew up in Brooklyn, Greenpoint section, and my dad was the underboss of the Colombo family back in the 60s. So I grew up in that environment. And he was very highly publicized. For some reason, I found out later on, with all the guys around, they seemed to just pick my dad as kind of the main guy, the media guy, the guy the government was after all the time. Sure. So I grew up in an environment where we had law enforcement around us all the time. I grew up actually hating the police. I
I hated them because my dad was my hero, and they were kind of like the enemy. You know, always looking to indict him, arrest him, always around our house. And, you know, their tactics back then were very different than they are today. Today, everything is very covert. You know, you got a lot of informants, a lot of, you know, high-tech
Just break
surveillance
the law,
equipment.
overtly break the law.
Oh, yeah.
Back then, yeah.
Back then, they had 7 or 8 different agencies following my dad, and they'd have a car parked around my house 24/7. So wherever we went, I was one of 7 kids. We had a parade of law enforcement vehicles following us. And I got into many scuffles with them, you know, had many incidents, and so I grew up hating them. And my dad, he was indicted 3 times in the state for murder, for grand larceny, and some other thing. He beat all of those cases. But then in '66, they indicted him in federal court for masterminding a nationwide string of bank robberies. Convicted and sentenced to 50 years. It was the longest sentence for a bank robbery conspiracy case ever given up to that point. Loses all his appeals in 1970, and they shipped him off to Leavenworth Penitentiary to do his time. So I was, you know, my dad wanted me out of this life. He wanted me to get involved. I was actually a pre-med student at Hofstra.
Hit Franklin, damn near wiped out the entire state. Got Ma and Pa and Forrest, but against all the odds, he somehow managed to fight it off.